Hello and welcome.
Hello there.
How are you all doing? I'm once again not in the DM/GM/story daddy/story mother seat. This time we have a keeper of the arcane lore, Kieran, aka KaradanZero, who is going to take the baton from me and introduce us, and I'm sure it's going to be chaos like it always is. Go ahead.
Chaos in this establishment? We are a respectable group of professionals, thank you very much, currently sailing our way down the east coast of the United States. I'm Kieran, aka KaradanZero. I am your keeper of the arcane lore this evening, and we'll go around starting with Gabe.
My name is Rob Freeman. I am a researcher. I'm quite charming.
It's true.
Despite that very blunt and poorly orchestrated introduction.
Thank you very much. And Phoebe.
Hi, I'm Phoebe. I'll be playing Pip Shellmen, a spoilt artist.
Sim.
Hello, my name is Simone, and I am playing Danielle Harris, who Chris has said is an actress, and he 100% confirms that is fact and not at all. He's not at all unsure about that. And I am a bureau agent who is trying to get to the place that we're going to, Rockport, by the morning to meet my contact.
And Chris.
Hello, I am Chris, and I will be playing Ignacio Cortez, or Ignacio Cortez. You said you were going to check on the pronunciation of that, Kieran.
Oh no, I was making a note. You said Ignacio, and so I just made a note that
I
amazing.
check to see if I was
Ignacio.
pronouncing it right. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it's Ignacio Cortez.
It's your
and
character.
I'm an antiques dealer. What's that?
It's your character. You choose.
It's my character. Yeah, exactly.
Cool. So, I don't think we've run Call of Cthulhu on roleplay nights before, have we?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, cool. So for anyone who may not know, it has a similar flow to most TTRPGs. It's a D100 system, so when a roll's called, the player will roll their 2d10 for a D100 roll. You are aiming to get under your skill value for whatever that roll is. If it's a hard test, you need to get under half of your skill value, and if it's an extremely difficult task, it's under 1/5 of that. And for all of you, those skill numbers, the half and the 1/5 mark, should be marked on your character sheets to make it easier. If you do fail a roll, you can push the roll. You have to justify why you can push the roll, or why there's another chance or another reason that your character may succeed. And it is kind of a double or nothing. So if you push a roll and then you fail, the conces will quench. But it may be your only chance of success.
I want to push a roll just because I really want to do it.
I strongly recommend that you come up with a reason and push as many rolls as you can, Sim. That will make it a fun night for me. If for some reason you have advantage or disadvantage on a roll, it just means that you roll your 10s dice twice and take the higher or the lower of the two, depending on whether it's advantage or disadvantage. I am more than open to any sort of arguments that you may come up with as to why you should have advantage or disadvantage on a roll, or why someone else should have disadvantage on a roll. One thing that we're going to be using tonight is luck rolls. So if there is some sort of situation or circumstance where you might be lucky in something, so you want something lucky to happen, maybe your lantern's candle ran out and you want to be lucky enough that you found a spare candle in your coat pocket, you can ask for a luck roll. You can also spend luck, with each point of luck spent decreasing the roll that you've failed by 1 point. Or if you lose sanity, you can spend double the amount of sanity you've lost to halve that sanity loss. So if you are going to lose 4 sanity, you can spend 8 luck to make it so that you only lose 2 sanity. Cool. But we all need to determine our starting luck. So could I get you all to please roll 3d6 and multiply the result by 5, starting with Gabe. If I could get a 3d6 roll for you, please.
Nine times 5 is 45.
Cool. Could you mark that down on your sheet? Next up, Phoebe, please.
Sorry, just quick question.
Yes.
Did you just roll 1d6, Gabe, or 3?
3.
How did you get 9 if you rolled 1?
Yeah. Well, oh, yeah, true. I'm a dumbass. Don't worry.
Because
Don't worry about
they're
me.
non-Euclidean dice, because it's Call of Cthulhu and we're bending the bounds of reality already.
That's 55. I rolled an 11.
55. Cool. Sim?
I also rolled 9 somehow, so 45.
Cool. And Chris?
70 in total.
70.
Yeah, 70 in
Nice.
total. So 14 I think it was, and I times that by, it was 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Wicked. So that's your starting luck. Sanity obviously is another mechanic. If you fail a sanity roll, once again, the conces will quench. So
Wow, what an idiot making a typo when speaking.
yeah, right. I know. So maybe you drop the item you're holding and don't realize. Maybe you have to scream, drawing the attention of whatever may be nearby. If you lose 5 or more sanity in a single roll, there's consequences for that as well. And since we're playing a one-shot, what we'll do is a bout of madness rather than 1d10 hours of insanity, which is the normal rules. If there is combat, if combat happens, the basic mechanic of it is if you are attacking something, it can choose to either fight back or dodge, or if you're being attacked, you can choose to either fight back or dodge. The winner is the greater level of success, and if you get an extreme success, that under 20%, then it does maximum damage. When we're talking greater level of success, we're not talking about like the lowest number roll. If your extreme success is, 20 or under, because you've got 100 in that stat, and someone else has a lower number and they also roll an extreme success, then you're both on extreme success. You might roll, 21. They might roll a lower number and get an extreme success. You got a hard success. The extreme success wins. And if you both roll the same range of success, so whether it's regular, hard, or extreme, then it's whoever has the higher stat wins because they're more skillful. Cool. I kind of info dump there, but probably good for a little bit of a refresher on the mechanics. Any questions before we get started?
No, but I will have many questions as we go.
Yeah, totally. So, it is April the 12th in 1926 at about 7:45 p.m. Each of you is a passenger on the SS Essex County, a mixed passenger ship and cargo vessel, currently off the shore of Folly Point, Massachusetts. It's bound for the seaside town of Rockport. The ship itself is substantial enough for ocean travel, but it's not a large ship by any stretch of the imagination, and it's making its way down south of the east coast. It's recently stopped in Portsmouth and Newburyport, passing by Innsmouth, and now closing in on its next stop. It is a dark night, a new moon. The passengers on the ship are in the process of finishing their meals, leaving the dining room, perhaps to stroll on the deck or light a cigarette in the lounge. Chris, could you describe Ignacio and tell us what he'd be doing?
Yeah, Ignacio is a sort of tanned man with a sort of goatee that's been finely waxed, and he's wearing sort of upper class gentleman clothes. And I think the most distinctive thing about him is he's got like a streak of grey going through his dark black hair. But he'll probably be sort of eyeing everything up, seeing if there's anything on the ship that is worth sort of appraising, I guess would be the right word, and like starting up conversation with random people like about random antiques that he'll find to like try to impress them on his vast knowledge of the antiques, the antique world.
And that is a great segue because you spot Pip and you decide that you would like to start up a conversation with them. Phoebe, could you give us a description of Pip, please?
Pip is a very feminine-looking man. He has regular brown hair, brown eyes, not super nothing really noteworthy about his appearance other than the fact that he's dressed impeccably well except for his big coat, that he seems to be struggling with the cold of the ocean, the cold of being at sea. This is very uncomfortable for him, but he has this little sketchbook and he's just looking meticulously at the horizon line and sketching, and that's what Ignacio will see if he walks up.
You know, I normally charge for people to draw me.
What? Sir? Oh, no, I'm not drawing you, I'm drawing the ocean.
I jest, of course. You're drawing the ocean. May I have a look?
Yes, why not? Here. And you'll see a decent sketch with charcoals of just the lines of the ocean. The scene isn't very, there's nothing that really draws or catches the eye. It's a fairly normal ocean.
I'll mention, and this might help
Yep.
with that, is that it's pitch black. Like, it is a dark night. So especially if you're doing like a charcoal drawing, there wouldn't be a lot
Very
of color. Yeah.
There's like a thin line that you can kind of see between the darkness of the sky and the darkness of the ocean.
I hope you have quite a bit of charcoal there, because looking out here, it might you might run out fairly soon if you're just drawing the dark.
Oh, I'm drawing the dark, I'm drawing the day, I'm capturing it at every night. And yes, I do. Like, opens up pockets of, like, full of art supplies in this huge jacket. What brings you to this boat?
Oh, I'm looking for I'm meeting an old friend, let's say. An old dear friend who may have gotten himself into a bit of mischief, but that is okay.
Oh.
What about yourself?
Wow,
just drawing the waters, the
yes.
darkness?
Something about the ocean drew me here, and, well, I'm just traveling around to get different views of it.
Quite young for a traveler, I would say. Well, you see, and then he'll point to like some sort of engraved, like, I'm guessing like the boat's got some sort of what's the word? Reliefs. Yeah. And he'll start like talking about like the reliefs and like, you know, where they sort of started, and he'll say, perhaps that could be a muse for you to draw a little bit more than just the darkness.
Interesting. Are you a sailor of some sort, or have you done that before?
No. I know my way around old things, and know the history of old things. Trick of the trade. I'm an antiques dealer. By the way, sorry, I don't believe I introduced myself. My name is Ignacio Cortez.
Lovely to meet you, chap. Pip Shellmen.
Pip Shellmen.
Nearby, perhaps on the other side of the deck, Sim, give us a description of Danielle. Paint us a picture.
So, Danielle would be, probably across the other side of the deck, standing leaning against the railing and kind of one arm folded over the other, holding a cigarette as she smokes and kind of watches everyone as casually as she can, whilst not being probably as casual as she thinks. She's quite a tall, willowy figure wearing a long tan-coloured trench coat, blonde, like nearly white blonde bob with a deep, like aggressively red lip, and she would be, maybe my age on this sheet says 29, but I like to think of her as more like 45, and kind of like think Gillian Anderson.
Oh, nice.
Mother
Yeah.
vibes, yeah. But
Love
she
it.
wouldn't necessarily be approaching anyone attractive. She'd be kind of people watching, almost a little suspiciously.
Gabe,
Mm-hmm.
give us a description of Rob, and then Sim and Gabe. How do you guys start talking?
All right, Rob Freeman. He's a marine biologist, comes from money, studying at some fancy colleges in the US. Comes from money, but is an absolute scoundrel in terms of he's getting around on the boat in a pair of waders and an old beanie. Just looks like he's an old sea captain.
Oh yeah. And Sim, you see this vision walking past.
Should you be on your own? Have you lost a carer?
No, I'm just out here checking out the waters. Plenty to see.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see it?
The water?
Yeah. You may look like there's plenty of black, but there's plenty to see if you open your eyes.
Mm-hmm. Is there someone I should maybe be calling for you?
No, I'm just here doing some work. Heading back to the marine biology place. What do you call them? University?
University.
You're so a scholar then?
Oh, yeah. I study all things water. I was born in the water, grew up in the water. I am water through and through. Throw me in, I'll be right. I'll swim the shore.
I knew.
What about you?
I'm not going to lie, the idea of throwing you in is tempting. Danny, just passing through really, here to get from point A to point B. You said you were from the university, so a scholar, a little bit eccentric perhaps?
Oh, yeah. Just because, just the way I look doesn't mean it's not smart.
Okay.
I'm going back to Boston University to finish off my degree in marine biology.
Mm.
Like, I can tell you more about the grow rings of fish bones and...
No, that's all right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And with that, I'll say about 15 minutes has passed. And it is...
Yeah.
It's very dark. And as Danny sort of turns back, the ocean looks to be an endlessly stretching black abyss, waiting to swallow whole anything or anyone that falls in and drag it down within its depths to whatever unknown things lurk between the waves. It's a good thing the steamboat has plenty of light for you to enjoy some leisure on your trip. Could I get everyone to make a spot hidden check, please?
Oh no.
If you don't have that skill, by default, characters have a base of 25.
Oh yeah, I forgot the base ones. No,
so
I do have those.
D100.
Sorry, yeah, so you roll a d100, and then I just need to know if you roll above, if you roll a success, a hard success, or an extreme success.
Just a success for me. Yeah, just normal success for me as well.
Rolled... So, the two little numbers. My number is 65, and then it's 32 and 13.
Mhm.
And I've rolled a 30.
You rolled a 30, so you got a hard success.
Yeah.
Yep. And Gabe?
I rolled a 20 and a 9.
So 29.
Oh, okay, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you have a look on your spot hidden.
He is also a hard success.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Damn.
So, Chris and Phoebe, as you're looking out over the water, it's a dark night. You've got you've got some warmth in your belly from whatever it is that you've been eating and drinking, and you look at it strange. You could have sworn from the itinerary that you should have been closer to the shore by now. Sim and Gabe, as you look out, you spot, oh, hang on, that blackness that you thought was out on the horizon is actually a lot closer than you had expected it to be. You're not quite sure what's happening. Maybe it's some trick of the light. In any case, as you're sort of kind of focusing and trying to make sense of almost this optical illusion in this deep blackness of night, there's a huge crash that shudders the entirety of the ship. There's a noise of grating, breaking, tearing steel. And since you are all on the ship's deck right now, you actually all glance to the bow of the ship and you see a woman standing there. From the shock of the ship hitting whatever it's hit, fly overboard and crash onto the rocks below. And I need a sanity roll from all of you, please.
Okay. My golly. Okay, sanity. There it is.
I
That's
think I
100.
succeeded.
Yeah, so you roll a D100 and have a look compared to your sanity.
You want below?
Sorry?
You want below?
You want to be below. So any
Yeah.
roll that you make, you want to be below.
So you don't want to be 30 above.
Yeah, you do not want to be 30 above. But
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
you
One
definitely
above
don't
versus
want to
30
be like
above.
around about 30 above.
Yeah.
Yeah, I succeeded.
Cool. And Gabe?
I got 91.
I got 2 zeros and a 5.
So you got 5. So
Five.
I'm assuming that's
Damn.
below your sanity score. So you at 2 passes, you see what's happened and it's awful, but now's no time to panic. Now is a time to realize, hang on, something might be happening here. Sim and Phoebe, could I get you to roll a 1d4 and lose that much sanity, please?
Any chance I can convince you not to make us do that since it's Pride Month?
You can
Yes.
spend luck to halve it.
I'll roll.
Ooh, have we lost?
3.
Nope, just froze for a second.
Oh,
Brings you a D4.
Yes, just a 1d4.
So I lose that amount, right?
Yes. And bear with me one moment while I make a quick roll.
No, don't.
Oh. No, you don't need to use dice. It's fine.
I thought we were having a nice time.
Okay.
We've just started. We've literally just. I haven't even met the other half of the party yet.
Do you guys want to know something?
No.
This section so far we haven't started the module.
Oh,
This was this will
Right.
be fun, a fun way to introduce the characters. Who would like to be first?
Right.
Sim or Phoebe?
What was that?
Who would like to be the first dice roll?
Sure.
Cool. Phoebe, one moment, please.
All was fine.
I rolled a 5. Ooh.
I don't like that noise.
One moment, please, while I have a quick look at your character sheet.
Oh no, don't do that.
This
Unless
is
you're going
actually-
to take away some of my intelligence.
I'm
I'd
not
be
taking
happy
away
with-
some of your intelligence. You will have a roleplay prompt.
Oh.
And this is actually going to be a really good way of getting the characters to meet each other. So I'm having a look. And I don't see... yes. Oh, here we go. So you have a significant person on your character
Yes.
sheet. You are now convinced that our
Oh no.
marine biologist
Oh no.
is the significant person from your character sheet
Oh no.
for the remainder of the scene. So when we jump back into some role play, keep that in mind. Cool. So the next half hour or so is chaos as the ship's crew tries to recover the ship while also trying to keep the passengers in check. After a short while, it becomes clear the ship is lost. You hear the captain bellow, "All hands to the lifeboats! May the Lord have mercy upon us!" as you're ushered to the nearest boat. They are small rowboats for the passengers. And the 4 of you are ushered actually to the first boat. One of the crew persons, as they've loaded you on board, leans over the lifeboat the 4 of you are in. It's a small boat just big enough for the 4 of you. He says, "Y'all need to row for Beacon Island. Storm's brewing. We're carried too far out trying to save the ship. You'll only have time to get there before it hits. Go now." And he cuts the line holding your boat and shoves you off before moving off to start loading the second lifeboat. All you have to guide you is a small light shining at the base of a towering silhouette that could only be Beacon Island's lighthouse.
How many sets of oars is there?
I'll say just 1. There's enough room side by side if one person wants to take each oar, or one person could take both of them.
I think Ignacio will say, I know that tensions are high and that we're all in a stressful situation. Just calm down and I will row us to the lighthouse. Don't worry about it. My name is Ignacio Cortez, by the way, to those that don't know me.
Danielle is meanwhile looking for her lighter and packet of cigarettes.
I forgot to roll another die for you.
No, Kieran, you
Thank you for the reminder.
only.
Shit.
Let me just roll to my table here.
No.
You were gonna let that just slide, weren't you?
No, I would never. I thought it was only meant to be 1.
Oh, this is perfection.
Oh no. Oh no.
This one works out really well every time it happens in VTM. You are paranoid
Oh.
I was
for the
already
rest of this scene. Everyone is out to get you. No one can be trusted. You're being spied on. Someone's betrayed you. What you're seeing is a trick. It's not real. That is your role play prompt for the rest of the scene.
Well, Danielle is still looking for her lighter and cigarettes, and as Ignacio speaks, she kind of jumps as if she didn't realize anyone was still present. Row us to where? You're muted.
You're muted.
Row us to the lighthouse. Clearly that is the lighthouse up ahead. Do not worry, I have experience in rowing. You are perfectly safe here.
I don't know that I trust you to have experience in rowing. I think you might be lying, actually.
I know we've just met, my dear, but you trust me. This is for the best. Just relax, sit down, relax, and I'll row us to the island.
I don't think I will. Thank you so much, though. And she kind of tries to get as far away in the boat as she can from everyone else. Is there a rudder of some sort as well as the oars?
Yeah, sure.
Because she would kind of park herself at the rudder, having abandoned the idea of a cigarette at this point, and be holding onto the rudder like for dear life, like she's the one steering, and that's that. She doesn't trust anyone else to get them there.
While that's happening, Pip has gone up to Rob and is just like taking him to like beckoning him over a little bit and is like, "Father, is that you?" But I thought you died. I was holding your hand on your deathbed. How are you back? And then like just starts like doing religious symbols. It's like, "Father, you'd be so proud of what I have drawn and what we have come from and what we've come to. I just can't believe you're back."
Don't know what you're talking about, lady. Man. Sorry, who are you?
It's me, Papa. It's Pip.
Papa!
Oh.
Papa, please.
Well, sorry to tell you this, Pip. I have no children. I'm not aware I have any children.
Have you
But
been
I have
hit
room
on
for
the
an
head?
assistant. I have room for an assistant if you're happy to join me in my ways of marine biology.
I think you've been hit on the head, but Papa, I will assist you in any way that I can. He's like grabbing both of your hands. I will assist you, and together we can do my art and your, what did you say, biology? Yes, we shall. Once we get back to that island, we will be able to take this second leash at life.
Okay, very good. Okay, first things I need you to do is go calm that crazy woman holding onto the rudder. I'm very familiar with these orders.
Chris, are you rowing the boat?
Yeah. So okay. I don't. This will expose my unknowledge of my lack of knowledge of the boats. So like we're grabbing the rudder. That's just gonna like steer it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sure. I'll be rowing.
You said you were going to row, Ignacio.
Yeah.
And
I will.
Sim, are you steering?
Yeah.
Cool. Could I get a combined pilot boat check, please? So just whoever has the better roll.
A special pilot and boat. So does that mean I can get extra on this?
No. So if you've got pilot in boat, then you should have numbers next to that.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah, look, I'm not very good at it.
However, Chris, before you roll, because Sim is paranoid and clutching that rudder for dear life, you will have disadvantage on this roll.
I hate consequences. Why did I agree to do
And so
this?
disadvantage is just same as D&D, roll twice and then you can have a lower roll?
Just your tens roll. Rolls twice.
Oh, that's worse.
Alright, well, I figured I'd have the higher
Take the
chance.
higher number.
This is the perfect roll. It's the perfect roll. Oh,
There.
I got a 2. I got a fucking 2.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Chris. I always.
Oh, now it's 92. Great.
Would you like to push the roll?
Yes, I would like to push the roll.
Okay, how are you going to push the roll? Like, what is it that you're trying? What is it?
I will yell out at Rob and I'll say, "Excuse me, sir. It seems like there has been a bout of hysteria here. Please help control this situation. I'm trying to steer us towards the island, but it's not easy at the moment with her in a hysterical state."
Go for it. Push your roll. This one
both
doesn't
dice?
have disadvantage.
It's both
yes,
dice?
both dice.
Oh, it's still bad. 59.
Is that a fail?
It's a fail. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. So you do start to get closer to Beacon Island. It's not like you're washed out to sea, drown, and game over. But as you're getting closer to Beacon Island, there's a clunk sound on the boat, followed by a scraping across the side of the boat itself. And the boat kind of stops in the water, with some of the waves, as they're starting to pick up, the storm's starting to get a little closer, start splashing over into the boat.
Are we close enough so that we could swim to the island?
Maybe. Possibly.
I'll say.
The boat itself is kind of stuck on something.
It looks like the boat is stuck on something. I cannot move it. You says you're a marine biologist, yes? Perhaps you can have a look in the water and see if there's something that could be... I don't know. The boat is stuck.
Are the oars attached? Like, are they secured to the side of the boat here? Or can I take one of the oars and prod her into the
I'm going to
dark?
say that they are secured to the side of the boat.
Okay. Yes,
Will you look?
Ignacio, all right. I've got my waders on. I'm just going to dip my leg over to the side of the boat.
Are you going to look first, or are you just sticking your leg over the side?
It's pitch black. I'm just going to kick around in the water and hope for the best. Dislodges, hopefully.
Splash around.
Oh no!
It's cold. How short are your bathers?
Waders.
Oh, waders. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think he was in like a
I
budgie
was-
smuggler this entire
Yeah,
time.
I was like, I was thinking like board shorts or something.
No.
No. Okay.
Like walking
waders.
around in swamps.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So you stick your foot over the edge. They're still watertight. It's kind of cold on your foot. You feel something kind of solid that you press up against.
Yes, I can feel something over the side here. It's pretty solid.
Do you not think you can move it? Perhaps...
I'll give it a kick. I'll give it a kick.
Yeah.
I don't like. I
It's-
really am not. I don't like this at all.
It
This
feels
is
like
your
a
fault,
hard
Sam. This is your fault.
feels like a hard thing that you're kicking.
All right, I can feel a hard thing. Do you want me to kick the boat away from it? Should we try and
Yes,
dislodge
you
ourselves?
kick the boat
What
away,
does
and we
everyone
can. I'm gonna try to position this, and then he looks over at you, Danielle, and he says, "You steer us towards the island now, please."
I'll help you. I'll help you. Yeah. Okay.
No, you stay there. Thank you.
Just to clarify,
I am
everyone is
steering
like
towards the
averting their
islands.
gaze from the side of the boat that
I
something's
think
lodged on.
absolutely.
Ignacio would look. Ignacio would
okay.
look. He
Cool.
would look.
Could I get a either no, spot hidden, or both roll? Up to
Yeah.
No spots.
I don't. Would I, from where I am at the rudder, be able to get?
Yeah,
up?
it like
What's-
this much leaning is
Yeah.
all you need to do to be able to
Yeah.
take a look.
What's a no roll? So I don't see
There
that
should
on
be
the
like.
sheet.
Give me a second.
Yeah. What's 0?
Oh.
Because I just got me a 0. 0, 0, 0.
Oh, damn.
Is 0 0 or 0 100? That's a great
Ah.
question.
0, 0, 0. 3 zeros.
Yeah, but is that 0 or is that 100?
No, because it's. I've got a 10, which would be 100 on the D100.
Education, do you have?
Education.
Or
No, it's fine. I'll just use spot hidden.
no.
I'll just use spot hidden.
So no, up the top characteristics.
I forgot. I'll just use spot hidden. It's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
And you can do both.
Oh.
Either way, they're both the same result, which is a hard success.
Cool. I will give you that in just a moment. Can I? Yeah. Sorry, just a second. I just need to see Sim. Are you spotting hidden or are you
Yeah.
knowing?
Spotting hidden.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Wait,
so
which one
0
Can I change my mind? Which one?
0 0 0 is a 100 roll.
Why?
Sorry.
There's a 1 0. Why would 0 0
That would be
0 0
10.
be 100?
That would be 10.
Because that would mean that 0 0 1 or 0 0 2 would be 101 or 102.
No. It's the D100 dice roll gets you a result of between 1 and 100,
Yeah.
not between 0 and 99. Cool. So we had a failed spot hidden roll from Sim and a successful no roll from Chris.
Hard success.
Yeah, hard success. You know what? For the hard success, I'm going to say that you succeed on no and spot hidden. So what you
It's
see...
a hard success on both, to be fair.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, that's fine. What you see is that the boat has become lodged on a piece of metal. Judging by the shape of it and the way that it's kind of sticking up out of the water, it actually looks like it might be part of a ship. But sort of thinking back to news reports you've seen, to gossip that you may have heard, you can't actually recall that having heard of a wreck in this area for quite some time. So it's unusual that there'd be something that would be breaching the surface. And having a look at the piece of metal, there's no identifying marks on it. And there's very few barnacles. The piece of metal, while it's broken and it's distorted from whatever wreck caused the ship to sink, it's not sort of decaying away with rust or anything like that. So it hasn't been there for very long.
It is a piece of metal, but I do not recall there being any shipwrecks or hearing about any shipwrecks around here. But it has been here for quite some time. Oh, not quite some time. There's no barnacles. Yeah, it is odd. It doesn't matter. All right. We need to dislodge this vessel from this mysterious metal object. So, please work with me so that I can save us all. This storm is getting worse.
Cool. Could I get a pilot boat roll, please, to see if you can dislodge the boat? Is anyone helping?
Yeah, I'll try and help. Not that
I
I have
Try and
that skill,
I'm
but
gonna
I'll
get a
help.
disadvantage, so.
Sorry?
Oh no,
What was
wait,
that,
I'm
Sim?
also bad.
Oh, no, Pip, you're helping. You just said you're helping.
Yeah, I did. For
Sim,
Papa!
what was that?
It's a fail. It's
Oh, it's a fail even without disadvantage. Okay.
It's a fail even without disadvantage, and I don't have enough luck to push it all the way. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna push this. I'm gonna use the oars to try to like push down on the middle and like sort of lever the boat out. And I'm gonna yell at old mate Rob to also push with his leg as well.
This pushed roll will be at disadvantage as you are distracted by this crazy person who keeps calling you Papa.
That's even worse. This was an 8. Fuck! Why am I rolling so good on the first one? I'm spending 6 luck.
Calling Ignacio Papa? I'm Papa.
I'm calling you Rob Papa, but you're also helping, I think.
It's still a distraction.
Yeah, it's a distraction. It doesn't matter. I am spending 6 luck to bring this down to 21, which is a success.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so make sure you mark down that you've lost that luck. With some great difficulty and some bizarre circumstances happening around you, you're able to move the boat away from this. You can barely see it anymore, but there's a couple of pieces of metal that you can see sort of poking up above the water, and you're able to push away from there and start making your way closer to Beacon Island, just up ahead. Could I get from everyone but Chris it's going to be the best one for this. I am going to think of just a Constitution, strength, or dexterity, because the boat is being jolted around to see if you're able to keep your footing and remain on the boat.
Or Constitution,
strength or dexterity, whichever you'd like.
What's the levels of success? It's hard success.
Up top. Yeah, so it's regular success is the big number, hard success is top right, extreme success is bottom right.
Hard success on strength.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah, hard success on strength.
So you're able to keep your footing, you're able to stay within the boat.
Oh no.
I'm abusing my powers.
I just need to call your attention, Kieran, to a buff that's been given in the chat.
Take advantage on this roll, Sim.
What if I don't need to?
Then Chris wasted his points.
For fuck's sake. It's his channel!
Does he have infinite points?
Yeah, he does.
Just a normal success.
Yep. And Gabe?
I rolled a 59, so I think that's a fail. Like, is that?
What are you? So you can go strength, Constitution, did you say,
or dexterity?
Yeah.
So you can choose which one you want to use. So you basically, if you 59 under Constitution, you would succeed.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cool. So you're all able to keep your footing, which means we don't get to do any swim rolls, because you all make your way to the north end of Beacon Island. There's a small pier and a dock, and as you pull in, the rowboat that you're in isn't in the greatest condition. It's probably good that you are only going to Beacon Island and not trying to make the shore. You're able to tie the boat to the pier, or would you tie the boat to the pier? Or would you just get out and just let it go?
So to answer your question earlier as well, Chris, yes, there was a more important point on the map that you needed to make sure was on screen.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's okay. I figured it out. I can figure it out of context clues. All right. So, I think Ignacio is just wanting to get out of here as quickly as possible. He's found himself with mad people, and he's just like, it doesn't matter. He's just letting the boat go. If anyone else wants to try to stop it, it's up to them.
So you see this well-dressed man. As you get close enough, just as soon as you get close enough, he drops the oars, clambers up onto the wooden pier, the wood creaking and groaning, maybe swaying a little. It's not in the greatest state of repair. As he sort of staggers forward, the pier itself leads to a narrow dirt path with long grass on either side, and I'd say he sort of gets to the edge of there and takes a moment to breathe because he's the one who's been doing the work, right? He's the one who's been rowing. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna save the boat and bring it up on the shore, out of the water.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you pull that up onto the shore. I will say, Sim and Phoebe, your madness has dissipated. So while you may be feeling, Sim, your normal level of paranoia, it's no longer a compulsion. And Phoebe, Pip realizes that's not Papa.
Not Papa. Oh, sorry, dear chap. I must have gotten confused in the light, or the lack of. Here, let me help you take that, lock the ship up. Ma'am, are you doing okay? Yes.
Ma'am?
Madame, ma'am.
How old do you think I am?
Miss?
I'm doing just fine, thank you for asking. I think I'm going to go towards the lighthouse. Thank you so much for your service. And she kind of pats around her coat and would like pull out a coin as if to tip Pip. And continue on her way.
No, that's okay. I guess I'll give this to Ignacio. I didn't really do much.
Ignacio's just like on the ground, just like heaving. Just like,
Yeah.
As he's heaving, I just put it on his chest at the top.
She wouldn't be moving quickly, to clarify. She'd be just kind of, going.
What kind of coin would it be, Sim? Would it be like a sort of, would it just be a normal coin, or would it be an antique coin? Like what type of coin are we dealing with?
Just, I guess, I may have...
Actually, you know what? Let's play with that. Let's do some improvisation. Could I get a spot hidden roll from you, Sim, please?
From who? Just from a name?
Yeah, just you.
Me?
Yeah, just spot hidden.
For fuck's sakes, Kieran. Fail.
Okay, cool. In that case, yeah, it's whatever coin you may have had on you.
Yeah, Ignacio will kind of look
said
at
they gave it to Ignacio.
Yeah.
Ignacio will just kind of look at the coin, and he'll just he'll get up and he'll
Oh, Kieran, don't! You're such a bitch. I know what you just did.
he'll toss the coin to you, Pip, and he'll say, "It is okay. I do not need a coin. Judging from your profession, you probably need it better than me."
I have been quite well sponsored in the past, and my art has gone quite decently, but...
Oh, I am familiar with the life of an artist. It is always toiling, and you get big gains, but they are few and far between.
Fine, if no one will take this money, I guess I will. Then I pocket the coin.
And Ignacio will sort of look, and we're on Beacon Island at the moment, correct?
Yeah, it might be a good segue to set the scene of where you are. So there is this sort of pier with that small rowboat now kind of, it's on the shore, but it's not secured to anything. There's a narrow dirt path that leads away from the pier up towards the lighthouse's cottage, as well as the tower itself. You can hear a faint humming or rattling sound nearby. But aside from that faint rattling, the island, the wind sort of dies for a moment, and the island is silent. There's a sense of foreboding, like a thick, suffocating blanket that swallows the familiar sounds of crashing waves and the distant cry of gulls. There is a chill wind that picks back up again now, tastes of salt and something else as it whispers through the air. And there's this hulking shadow that stands against the black sky. There's no beam from the lighthouse, and through the encroaching gloom, there's no comforting flicker of the beacons from the tower. There's only a dim light at the front door of the cottage. It's slightly ajar, and it can be seen coming out from within. On either side of the door is a window, and the window on the right has its curtains drawn. But to the left, there's a warm light that glows through. That path that you're on does continue up to the lighthouse.
And Danielle is making her way to the lighthouse now, correct?
That would be her intention, yes.
Yeah. Ignacio will kind of call out and he'll say, ma'am, please. Oh, we do not know what type of dangers may lay ahead, and you have come out of a bout of hysteria. So I think it best to allow me to survey the lighthouse, and our friend here, the marine biologist, can make sure you're safe.
Yeah, so Danielle would, as he's speaking, get a cigarette out and her lighter, and light a cigarette, light it back away, and...
Are you just standing in the open to do that?
Yes.
As you light the cigarette?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is hysterical here?
You just do not remember what happened on the boat. You grabbed onto the rudder for dear life, making our trip here all the more harder. But, I do not hold ill will about that, but I think maybe you should sit down for a spell.
Get to the island?
Yes, but it took a lot of effort.
But we're here now.
From me to steer us here.
That is your perspective, but there's also the truth, which is that I had to fight against your actions.
I assure you that if you and I had a fight, you would know.
I'll take your word for it, ma'am, but if
Thank you so
mind...
much for your service, though. I appreciate it. I've got to get to someone who can help me get to Rockport in the morning.
I can...
Have a good evening now. Chris trying to not...
Let's just focus on getting to shore.
Ignacio's just gonna run to the lighthouse. He's just gonna run.
Okay.
He's gonna want to be the first one to the lighthouse.
So, so are we all just headed straight for the lighthouse? Gabe,
Yeah.
what is Rob doing?
Yeah, no, Rob's pretty chill. No, we're as far as I know, everyone. Like I said, I'm familiar with this area. I've been studying the biology of the region for some time.
I'll get you to make a spot hidden roll, since you're not getting caught up in the back and forth argument.
In the messiness that Chris and I take every opportunity to get into every time we play in a game together, you mean?
So high numbers are bad now, right?
High numbers are bad.
Okay. I got 78.
78. Is that above
Fail.
your
Fail.
score? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So in that case, maybe you do get caught up. This is the 1920s equivalent of reality TV right here. Just messy drama in front of you.
It gets out a thing of popcorn.
Yeah. From one of your many pockets.
Yes, my many pockets.
All right. Listen, Danielle. You were hysterical on that boat. Had you not taken control of the rudder, I would have been able to take control while Ignacio rowed and got us to shore. But alas, we have landed on this somewhat deserted island apart from that dimly lit lighthouse. I think it's a lighthouse. Do we know it's a lighthouse officially?
You know it's a lighthouse. It's quite clear.
Okay. Just because the light wasn't on.
Yeah, well, it's a lighthouse. You can see the tower, but the light's not on.
Okay.
The track that you're going on itself, you can kind of see that it goes up to the lighthouse itself and then sort of continues along around behind it. As you guys all sort of make your way, some quicker than others, up there, you can start to hear that faint rattling sound is coming from behind the lighthouse.
Can we tell, the quality of the rattling sound? Is it like an engine or something, or does it sound like...
Could I get you to make an either mechanical repair or electrical repair roll, please?
I don't like that every single question I ask requires a roll in this game. We all know how poorly I roll. Usually I roll low, but no, this game when I need to roll low, I'm rolling high.
I'm also going to Chris. You might need to reshuffle things because I'm going to move the scene over to Beacon Island as a map.
Mechanical repair. You said
either mechanical repair or electrical repair. Is that a good size? Chris, you muted.
Find out in a second.
Yeah.
Hard success.
Hard success.
Yeah.
Cool. So you can identify that rattling sound is an electrical generator.
Cool. Would it be? It wouldn't be like unusual for an island like this to be off the grid and have a generator, right?
There probably wouldn't be a grid that could power a lighthouse, so the choices would be an electrical generator or an old-fashioned, some sort of fire-based lighthouse.
Yeah, cool. So it wouldn't be like unusual for that to be the case.
It's not weird, no.
Yeah, cool.
And as you sort of have made your way up, you can sort of hear between those sort of strange lulls where almost the sound everywhere is just kind of dampened for a moment. The storm starts to pick up and the light spray of rain that was coming down starts to get heavier, starts to form into more droplets. Not quite a downpour yet, but it kind of is coming there. The ocean is growing rougher as well.
While we're running, I've got my sketch pad out. I'm going, like just getting very broad strokes. I'll get to the better later.
Let me sketch the rain.
and the charcoal is dripping as the water is hitting it. I need to get the lines in. But yes, running.
Interesting, young man, aren't you?
Why, thank you, dear.
The cigarette has gone out by this point in the rain, but she's still holding it as if she's smoking it, just not actually taking any drugs.
You guys would now be, I guess, at the point where there's the entrance to the lighthouse's cottage, or you can kind of see up ahead. There's if you have a look at the map that I'm showing, there's those more structures that are sort of around back. You can kind of make them out, although it's dark, it's rainy, not sort of clearly.
So sheds and things at the back, you said. Really?
Yeah. Ignacio is gonna go straight to the. Didn't you say one of the windows was lit?
Yeah, the left-hand window.
And the door was ajar.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Did you say the door was ajar?
The door is indeed ajar.
All right. Well, okay. Seeing that the door is ajar, he is just gonna run in to the lighthouse.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a one shot, and Chris is just here to die.
So, you head straight up to the door, not considering what might be behind it, what might be observing the door.
Mm-hmm.
And do you just push it open?
Yeah, push it open, and as soon as I'm through the threshold, close it behind me.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, as you enter into a dark hallway. You can barely see in there. Some of the doors there are to your left, lit rooms. There's 4 doors leading out of this wide passageway. Mm-hmm. And at the end there is a staircase leading upwards.
Yeah, he's just gonna say sort of in loud hushed tones, Cassidy, are you here? Are you here, Cassidy?
And you're just, I guess, saying it, trying to get the attention of Cassidy.
Yeah, I'm just kind of staying at the door, and I'm kind of sort of half holding the door shut so that nobody comes behind me. And I'm just like, Cassidy, are you here?
Yeah.
Did he lock the door behind him?
He's holding it closed.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just staying at the threshold. I'm not moving in any further. I'm just kind of sort of half yelling, Cassidy!
In the inky blackness of the lighthouse cottage's hallway, your loud whispers hang heavy and still. And I'll say that there's enough time that Sim, you've just reached the door now.
Who is Cassidy?
It's sorry, what did you say?
Don't be ridiculous. Let's in.
Yes,
It's raining and
of
my
course.
hair is getting wet.
Of course. No, I was just looking around, and I opened the door and let them in.
Mr. Cassidy, Cortez. Mr. Cortez, can you let us in, please?
Yeah, I'll let them in. At this
Is
point, if there's
everyone
no
just
response.
kind of focused on the door and focused on getting inside?
Chris, we can
Focus on
see
where
your
the
screen now, so if you're looking up porn, then we're going to be able to see it.
Thank you. I forgot things.
Doesn't specify what he's looking up.
No, I'm actually looking up the Spanish words that start with C.
Oh.
Chunkler.
Give me another one.
Okay.
Right in the
So, obviously, Sim, Danny was focused on talking to Ignacio. Phoebe and Gabe, what were Pip and Rob doing?
I'll have a
What are you doing,
look.
sorry?
Yeah. Okay. So as this scene played out between Ignacio and Danny, what would Rob have been doing?
I'm just standing around enjoying it. I don't mind the storm and the rain and the darkness, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Beacon Island. I've
Yeah.
never been here, but I've studied around it.
Would you have been having a look around, or more just kind of chilling and enjoying yourself?
No,
Joining the
I'm
argument.
going to say I'm not feeling the foreboding pressure and eeriness that everyone else is copping at the moment.
Okay.
I'm still in my element. I'm not too stressed, but which based on that map, which
Yep.
building has Cortez gone into?
The big one. So
The big one.
if you see there's
The
that
lighthouse.
small sort of there's the lighthouse cottage, and then the lighthouse tower comes up from the side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
All right.
from the end of it, rather.
Yeah. Does anybody want any supplies? I'm pretty sure those sheds over there have got raincoats.
Could I get a spot hidden roll?
Spot hidden roll.
Just for the few moments that you're waiting for them to have their conversation at the door. And Phoebe from Pip as well, please.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Terrible.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not great.
No.
Yeah, no, I failed.
Would
Yeah.
either of you like to push the roll?
You'd use luck to push? Is that right?
Yeah, how do you push again? That's the explaining
just-
yourself? Or...
Yeah, explain yourself. basically.
Explain yourself.
Maybe you told us you didn't even know who you were anymore earlier. So
Yeah, I'll try and push. How will I push? I think I'm gonna move further into. So I first look around, but I'm getting distracted by the argument. So now I'm walking further into the dark and further into the rain.
Okay. I like
Exactly
this.
what you want to hear.
Cool.
And now I will roll again. And that is still bad. I got a 69. No, yes, I did. No,
Yeah, you
no,
did.
wait. I got a 99, even worse.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
going to...
not even the fun
Okay.
kind.
I'd have to
So-
get rid of all of my luck armor.
With a pushed roll, the conces will quench.
Yep, I'm Quentin now.
And I'm going to say that you have wandered off into that sort of thicket of wooded area around the outside, and we'll deal with that in just a moment. Gabe, you failed as well?
Yeah, so I'll push. The first shed had no
Okay.
raincoats, and I want to get some kerosene lamps out of the
Well,
next.
this is having a look around that first area,
Oh, okay.
because I haven't told you what's in the sheds,
Okay.
or if they are sheds, or what.
All right. Here we go.
So what? Hang on, I need a reason that you're pushing from looking around.
Oh.
What have you done?
Okay, so I'm not looking around. I'm doing something else. Is
Well,
that
you
right?
you were looking around,
Yep.
What's a reason why maybe you failed in, like, you didn't notice anything in your first look around? Why would you have another quick look? Or, you know, what would you do differently about looking?
I remember I've got some looking eyeglasses in my pockets.
Yeah. Perfect. Love it.
Yep.
Cool. Go ahead and re-roll.
Okay. 39, which is pretty good.
Is that a pass?
Yeah, it's a success.
Yeah, okay. So, funnily enough, as you kind of look around and you look down and you can see the footprints of, you know, the people you're with, and then you pull out your glasses and you realize, hang on, some of those footprints are going the wrong way. That's not us. And you also realize that there are some small, muddy, animal-like footprints that look like they've been made over the top of other boot prints in the area. Could I get you to roll either natural world or science biology or science zoology, please?
Yeah, I'll roll a science zoology. And I got 19.
Ooh, is that
it's between the 12 and the 30, so...
Hard success.
Yep.
Hard success.
Do you want to take the hard success, or do you want to spend luck to make it an extreme success?
No, I'll just take what I've got.
Yeah, cool. So they look like duck prints, but there's something unusual about them. They weren't made by any normal duck or bird you've seen, and you're a marine biologist. Maybe some regional variation in the species or something like that. But there's some very strange sort of webbed footprints that you see there. And then as you look up, you realize that Pip is nowhere to be seen.
Where's my daughter gone? Son, daughter, whatever she is, you know, he, she, they.
They're a very feminine-looking man.
They're feminine-looking man. Where's Pip? Yeah, these odd footprints on the ground, not like anything I've ever seen or encountered in this region. Looks like a large anthropomorphic duck, like a two-legged duck, but not the way a normal duck would walk. More the way of a biped would walk. These footsteps, these webbed footsteps. I have no idea what this.
As you kind of make that connection, the rain starts to come down even heavier, and you can see the footprints kind of being washed away. Are you gonna stick around and get the attention of the other two, or are you gonna go looking for Pip?
I'll go looking for Pip.
Okay, let's jump across to Pip. So, as you're sort of working your way through the this sort of overgrown thicket, you're going through quite an overgrown area, but it's not huge. It's not a large island, and you've worked your way around sort of more towards the south end of the island, so opposite where you entered, and you push aside the thick scrub that's in front of you, and come face to face with a horrific sight. Even in the heavy rain, there is still a lot of blood that hasn't yet been washed away. The person has died recently and horrifically. They've been torn to shreds, their bodies slashed to pieces and trampled into the dirt, but not before being disemboweled.
Oh.
Could I get a sanity roll, please?
Sure.
From myself or Pip?
Pip, you haven't seen this. You haven't seen this. You're still just kind of going looking for them.
That's an 89, so I fail miserably.
Cool, so you fail. Could I get you to roll a 1d4?
Yeah. Aha! 1. Success.
You lose
In
2
the sense
sanity.
of it. What? Oh, sure.
Because it's 1d4 plus 1 for this one.
And bastard.
One moment while I bring up this my table again. for your lost sanity roll. Ooh, an 8 this time.
Fun.
Oh.
Not fun.
Physical hysterics or emotional outburst. The investigator is incapacitated, laughing, crying, screaming, etc. for, it says 1d10 rounds, but let's say for a narratively appropriate amount of time. What's happening with Pip?
Pip's hands are flailing and they are screaming.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say, Gabe, you hear this. You hear Pip start screaming and you kind of get the direction of to the south end of the island and kind of into the woods. Chris and Sim, could I get a spot hidden roll from each of you to see if you hear this, or if you're too far away, it's loud in the storm, you don't really hear anything.
There's also a
fail
listen
for me.
roll.
Oh, listen, there's a listen roll. Cool,
Oh.
sorry. Re-roll, make it a listen roll from both of you.
It's even worse. Okay.
Thanks, Phoebe.
Yeah, still a fail.
Sorry.
Still a fail.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna go to. There's no way I'm gonna beat this. I have bad listen.
Not going to even try?
Yeah, I failed.
Surprise, you don't
Okay.
listen to anyone. You haven't been acting like that at all.
Cool. All right, you guys don't hear, but Gabe, Rob does. What does Rob do?
I'm gonna scream out to Pip and say, "Hello, Pip! Pip! What's wrong? Where are you? What?"
It doesn't take you very long to get there, and when you do, you see Pip surrounded by blood. There is just this eviscerated corpse at Pip's feet. And I like to imagine that Pip has flailed and walked and is now standing in the middle of this scene.
Yep, in the center of blood and
Yeah.
bodies.
So if I could get a sanity roll from you, please.
Yep. 22. So that is terrible, isn't it? No.
A low roll is good. Is it below your sanity?
Yeah, he's still at 65.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Sanity gone. Oh yeah.
So you manage to keep your wits about you, but it is a horrific sight that will come back to haunt you in your dreams. So you do lose 1 sanity.
Okay.
And are you going to try and calm Pip down, or are you just going to stand there gaping at whatever the heck they have done or seen, or...
I'm going to say, Pip, come to me. Is this your blood or is this somebody else's? Are you injured?
Am I still screaming?
Yeah, I'm going to say. You
Okay.
are.
Yeah, come to me.
I'm just going to be flailing around, probably closer to your direction, but still flailing.
Yeah.
All right.
Gabe, could I get you to roll? There is a roll for... Where are we?
Roll stop flailing.
Psychoanalysis.
Would it be psychoanalysis or psychology?
Actually, you know what? Psychology would probably be a better one. Roll psychology.
Do I just roll a...
D100.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I got an 84, and I had 10 is my success.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's going to take you some time to calm Pip down to the point where you can get anything out of them. I'm going to say it's going to be easier and take less time if you take them away from this scene. But that would prevent you from taking a look at anything. So it's up to you.
Ooh. All right, well, I'm going to...
At least for now.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to grab Pip and usher them away. and then check Pip for injuries to determine whether the blood on the ground is his or it's something else's.
Not going to make you roll for that. You're able to kind of see there's no physical injuries to Pip. And it takes some time, and Pip, you're able to sort of get your wits back about you. Deeply shaken, but able to operate again. Let's jump back over to Ignacio and Danny. You've just entered into the lighthouse. The room is dark. There's one room to the left with a light on, 3 other doors and a staircase in the hallway.
Yeah, I believe we last left things with Danielle asking who Cassidy was, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, and for her to be let in.
Yeah, and then, yes, I let her, and then I just... You must have misheard me. I was saying cader, which is Spanish for hip. I think I pulled my hip a little bit.
And you're asking your hip if they were there?
Yes, I was asking if my hip was still there. Have you ever not had an injury where you
and
felt?
asking your hip, sorry, just want to confirm, you were also asking your hip if they would come out.
Yeah, I thought it had come out. Look, the regional thing you do not understand. It is fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're obviously English, is that correct?
Yes, I suppose that would be the easiest way to describe it.
Yes, no, it is just a Spanish thing, you know. It's it doesn't matter. It looks like it is safe enough, but it is very dark in here. Where are the other 2?
And she would turn around, expecting the others to be right behind her,
and they are not.
No.
Perhaps should we go look for them, or should we?
And she kind of should stick her head out the door to kind of look around the general area to see if she's able to see them, or any sign of them.
There's a crack of lightning as you do, and could I get a spot hidden roll, please?
From both of us, or just
Are you looking outside?
Yeah, may as well look
Then
outside.
both of you.
Fail.
Success, normal success.
Okay. Chris, Ignacio doesn't see anything out there. Sim. Out on the edge of the island, there's a figure that you see just for a brief moment when the lightning flashes. But it's not Pip, and it's not Rob. Its proportions aren't quite right. And you strain your eyes and you see out in the blackness this weird shape, and there's just something about it. You only see it for a moment and you think to yourself, could I have even seen that? But there's something that gnaws at the deepest, most subconscious parts of you and instills a terror that cannot be described and only felt. And I'll get you to roll sanity, please.
Of course you will.
I'm glad I didn't see this.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this system is sometimes it's not great to succeed.
Pass.
Yeah. It couldn't have been some creature. Monsters aren't real. You put monsters in cells. Must have just been a trick of the light or a tree that swayed the wrong way at the wrong moment.
It was with me.
And you retain your sanity.
Right. After seeing that, though, whilst I'm retaining my sanity, it's still raining, right?
Yeah. Oh, it's coming down heavy now.
Yeah. I'd be like, well, look, they couldn't have gone far, surely. Maybe we can try and find whoever owns this house thing, tower, lighthouse, I guess. I don't know. Do lighthouses have owners?
Yes, they're normally the lighthouse keeper. We'll have a look around, see what we can find. Stick close to me.
Yes, because I am of course, a meek and unprotected woman, so I need to stay next to the strong man.
Chris's entire Google history prepping for this session was, what is 1920s sexism?
Gotta be accurately sexist.
I want you to have another bout of hysteria before.
No, we wouldn't want that, would we? Women are so prone to it, after all.
And then he'll just kind of like he'll acknowledge the comment and it will just continue forward.
Cool. So Do you guys walk
Meanwhile,
around the back of the lighthouse now, or?
Well, I would have thought we would have been going in to look for the lighthouse keeper.
You're looking for the lighthouse keeper. Sorry, not
Was that what
looking
we're
for
doing,
your
Chris?
companions.
Yeah. Looking for
They
the
don't
lighthouse
care
keeper,
about
yeah.
us.
Just
Which-
to confirm as well, it's at this point, she does stay close behind Ignacio. But that's because she's got her trench coat pulled close. She's got her hand inside her trench coat with her hand on her revolver in its holster under her arm.
Okay. Which room are you going into? Or are you looking
so
around
just-
the hallway?
Yeah, we'll look at. Ignacio's going to look around the hallway to start off with, before choosing what room to go into.
Yeah. And are you doing this in the dark?
Is there? I'm guessing there's no lantern or anything like that around, is there?
I mean, one of the rooms has an electric light that's turned on.
Yeah. Okay. Probably
That's
be
true.
drawn
There's
that way.
probably a switch.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would like to look for a light switch,
Yeah.
please.
Cool. So you turn the light on. Just to the left of the door that you've entered by, there's 3 coat hooks. Only one of them has a coat hanging from it. There's 2 pairs of rubber boots in the tray below the coat hook, and a pair of indoor shoes just beside them. There are 2 oil lanterns hanging from hooks nearby. Could I get a spot hidden from each of you, please?
fail.
Also fail.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So as you look around, this is the sort of. It's not a. It's fairly utilitarian in terms of its furnishings. As you sort of look down the other end of the hallway, there is a spattering of blood leading from the kitchen to the stairs. And as your mind starts to create a picture of how that could have happened, I'll get you both to roll sanity, please.
That doesn't bode well.
Success? Yeah, success.
Yeah, cool. So while it's upsetting to see a spatter of blood like that, it is it's something that you are able to stomach. Sim,
I failed.
you failed. You know what that means? I get to roll my dice again.
That means that we get to have sunshine. And
Unless you wanna push
unicorn
the roll.
rainbows, and that you won't be mean to me because I'm gay and it's Pride Month.
Do you want to push the roll?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But do I need an explanation for pushing a sanity roll though?
No. Oh, yeah, it's a sanity roll. No, you can't push those. Sorry, my bad.
That was rude.
It was, but not intentionally so. Oop, I just dropped my
1.
dice.
So I go down 2 if I get a 1 right.
No, you just drop by 1 for this one. This is so the different sanity rolls will have different levels of impact. If you see a spatter of blood, it's upsetting, but it's not terrible. It's not
It's not an eviscerated
mind-bending.
corpse.
If you were to suddenly find yourself transported to Relia and face-to-face having a conversation where Cthulhu probes your mind, it's probably going to
It's
be
my
like,
mind?
roll 8d6 or something like that because you're going insane.
So does he only probe my mind or?
Yes, very good.
No, I need more acknowledgement of that.
I'm going to give you a choice. You can go with the roll, or you can find something that's more character appropriate, because I don't think the roll is very character appropriate. The roll is flee in panic. The investigator is compelled to get as far away from as possible by whatever method available, even if it means taking the only vehicle and leaving everyone else behind. They flee for 1d10 rounds. So that would have you see blood and run screaming. I don't think for a bureau agent that makes sense. So if you would like to choose some form of madness as a role play prompt, you can replace that.
So is it madness as a role play prompt, or does it just need to be some sort of a consequence?
Some sort of a consequence, but it needs to be affected somehow by seeing the blood.
Yeah. Because I have my revolver, that I've got my hand on.
Oh.
I'm going to panic and fire shots in the general direction of the staircase to move some ammunition.
Absolutely. So you absolutely do that. Could I get you to roll 1d4, please? How many shots? Yeah, okay. So you've fired 4 shots. Phoebe and Gabe, Pip and Rob here, 4 shots fired. And maybe that's what brings Pip back to themselves and stops them sort of flapping into the air.
This would also be the revelation that Danny's armed to Ignacio.
Yeah. Ignacio, you are looking at that blood and, you know, sort of maybe taking a look at it, and you just hear pop, 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 pop. And this
hysterical woman.
This hysterical woman who was clutching onto the boat's rudder and making it so much more difficult for you to row.
Now.
She has a gun with some bullets left.
Yeah.
And she's just
Ignacio,
fired 4 shots into the stairs.
As the shooting is happening, Ignacio's going to dive for cover because he doesn't he hears the shot. He will hear the shot first before sort of seeing what's going on. Then he'll see, and he's just like, "Please stop shooting! I'm not an enemy. I'm trying to help."
Chris, could I get you to roll a luck roll, please?
She would have been aiming past him. She wouldn't have been aiming for him.
Oh, I know.
No, but I was
close behind him because he told her to.
Wasn't I inspecting the blood, which is next to the leading to the stairs? So
but you've dived.
No, exactly. So, but he, as far as he's aware, you're shooting at him. I got a success.
Yeah, cool. So, where you've dived, just coincidentally on the ground in front of you, there are 3 large golden coins.
Can I? Okay. While I was like, please stop shooting. Can I do an appraisal type of roll?
Yeah, appraise roll is exactly what you want to do.
She does.
That is just a normal.
Yeah, cool. So they're solid gold.
Mm-hmm.
On each side of on one side of each coin, there's a depiction of some kind of obelisk, and on the other side, it's covered in strange sigils. Do you have occult as a skill?
I have no occult.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nothing else then.
He'll sort of pocket those, and he'll think about it.
And I'm gonna say, because the firing of the gun was the consequence of a failed roll, that Danny does not notice you pocket the gold coins.
She would reholster her weapon after stopping firing. Because, I feel like that, even though the 20s or whatever, it feels like that is what standard, I guess, procedure usually.
Once the shooting stops, he'll wait for a few beats after pocketing the thing, and then he'll kind of get out of whatever cover he was in, and he'll just have his hands up and he'll just say, "Please, I'm not your enemy."
Mr. Cortez, you seem to be getting a bit hysterical. Have you never heard a gunfire?
I am the hysterical one here. Okay. Why do you have a weapon?
Threat and I reacted accordingly.
What threat?
Do you not see the blood?
Yeah, I saw the blood. I was inspecting the blood, and then you started shooting in my general direction.
I thought I saw someone moving. I thought I saw something there. It could
Was
have
it
been
me?
someone
I
to
was
harm
moving.
you.
I was looking.
Now, you're being very emotional.
I don't think you could blame me for being emotional in such a time. There's blood here, and there's... Look, if you're going to have a weapon, do not be responsible with it.
There's a crack of lightning, and we'll shift our focus to...
Do we have to do a luck roll now to not be hit by lightning?
No, it's going to be out to sea, and we'll wind back just a little bit to when those gunshots went off.
Get a hold of yourself, Pip.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. You can stop. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Did you see the bodies?
It was one body. Several
Oh,
pieces, but
It
one
could
body.
look like lots of
Pieces
different
of
bodies.
body.
You don't know.
It was a gruesome scene. I'm just glad it wasn't your blood. Do you know what happened?
No, it was like that when I got there. I was searching to see if there was something, around that wasn't in the lighthouse because the other two were bickering, and now I must have stumbled a bit too far, and now it looked recent. It smelled bloody. It was it was so awful.
So as you guys take a moment to look around, you're now in the area behind the lighthouse. There are a few, to call them buildings would be generous. One is just some wooden planks stuck in the ground with a canopy over the top and a jury-rigged shower head and rainwater tank and a bathtub. Another is an outhouse. And just off the path, there are two slightly bigger shacks, one bigger than the other.
Dad.
So an outhouse, a bathroom, and a shack. Was that the
Two shacks.
two shacks?
Should we see if there's anyone else around? The other two, I guess, are still in the lighthouse. Did you hear shooting?
I did hear what I thought was gunshots, but the lightning. I wasn't sure whether it was lightning or gunshots. What do you think?
Speaking of, that next lightning crack hits. And could I get spot hidden from both of you, please?
Okay. Oh,
Sorry?
which? 16. So if I spend some luck, I can get it to an extreme success, which I am going to do.
I got a 69,
Nice.
which is slight fail.
Okay, cool. So you are blinded for a moment. That was very bright lightning. You were looking straight in the direction of it. Pip, are you spending your luck?
Yeah, I'm going to spend 4 luck to
Cool.
get an extreme success.
So maybe it's because you're facing each other and the lightning was behind you, but you get a flash of the woods being lit up. And you see a figure in the woods. It's a little shorter than a human.
Oh,
Kind of hunched, and its head kind of blends with its body a little bit. The shape's not quite right. It's disturbing. There's something primal in you that does not like this in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't want to be near it. Feels threatened by it.
Brilliant.
Okay, get a sanity roll, please.
Of course.
Because we get punished for succeeding here.
I succeeded so well, I'm getting punished. Ugh.
You actually needed an extreme success to see this thing.
Oh, fuck. And I got a 91. So I.
Oh, a 91. Oof.
Yeah, a 91.
Could I get you to roll a 1d6, please?
Yes, I'm gonna roll a different d6 this time.
The other one goes in dice
Fuck.
jail.
I'm not
What'd
a
you get?
fan of this. That is a 6.
Oh.
I don't like that face at all.
This one's I'm chucking this dice out now.
Yeah.
It
Put it
goes
in
over-
dice jail. How dare you?
So I
the
just
box it
realized I've been
goes.
giving you guys bouts of madness every single time instead of just when it's large ones, but it's been fun. So we're going to just have more brutal consequences than we otherwise would. Let me
Oh, yay!
roll some dice.
And of course, it's only the
Smashing.
queer women here who are getting consequences.
In Pride Month. Cancel him, everybody. Cancel
It's-
Karen.
Everyone
It's-
in chat, Kieran's homophobic.
It's the 1920s doll face. Okay. So that's the same one you got last time. I'm going to re-roll that.
So I lose that 6 sanity, right? I
You do
forget.
lose
Yeah.
that 6 sanity.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And
Lovely.
I'm going to say, let's make this more consequential.
Oh, are you now?
But I'm going to leave it up to you how you make this more consequential. The prompt that you have from the bout of madness that I've rolled is violence. A red mist of rage descends on the afflicted investigator, and they explode in a spree of uncontrolled violence and destruction directed at their surroundings, allies, and foes alike.
From pepper to gonna kill ya.
Whether you would like to make that, worse in some way that you can think of, whether you would like to give me control over when that comes into play. That
also, it doesn't have to happen right now.
So, typically, if we're playing rules as written, yes, it would. I will let you.
Kieran has a flair for the dramatic.
But we want to lift this. We want this to be worse than a bout of madness, because I've been using bout of madness as a lower level thing, and this is that next level up because you've lost more than 5 sanity in one go. I can tell you when the violence will go ahead at an inopportune time at some point in this session, if you would like that to be the consequence. If you have another idea for how the violence bout of madness can be worse than just you go into a rage and start trying to destroy things around you, then I'm open to that as well.
How to make it worse? Because the initial thought is like have Rob's in front of me, in between me and this creature thing, and attack Rob. But to make that worse,
it could be that you now hate Rob.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a pile of pitchforks all sticking up. Pitchfork up.
Yeah. It's not necessarily
into that direction.
that you want to just immediately do as much damage to Rob as you like, but it's a cold, calculating violence.
Yeah. Now it's
when you have
find
the
a
opportunity
weapon.
to, you will attempt to cause significant harm to Rob.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Well, please continue to roleplay. Or if you'd like to investigate your surroundings, go ahead.
After seeing that, I think Pip will walk into one of the sheds.
Yep. So
just be like, "Did you see that?"
Of the two
and
sheds,
then walk.
Bigger or smaller?
Which one looks more like it would be a mechanical or like a
You can hear the generator from the smaller of the two sheds.
like tool shed?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go towards the generator.
Yeah,
one.
cool. So the generator's the only thing really in the smaller shed. As you walk in, there's a couple of sparks that fly off it. And as you sort of look around, you notice that there's a moderate leak in the building's roof just above one side of the generator. As you take this in, the incandescent globe that's lighting the generator room, it kind of flickers as the generator sparks.
That's not very safe. Rob, do you want to come in here and check this out?
It's suddenly really interested in workplace health and safety.
Yes, sure thing. What's going on in that shack? Oh, it's the generator room.
Yes, does appear to be so. I'm going to go to the water that is
as
leaking.
it's kind of dripping down onto the generator, kind of goes down, and just there's a small puddle on the floor.
Electricity. A modern wonder.
Enemy of fish, though. Fish are not a big fan.
Oh, really? I don't use much electricity in my research, so I was not aware. I'm a kerosene lamp type of person.
Right. Well, this means that there must be some light. Electrical things. Probably the lighthouse itself is run on electricity. Why don't you take a closer look?
I am not familiar with generators or how they operate, but sure.
Yeah, but you're the
What do you want me to look at?
science man.
Oh yeah, sure. Look,
Do some sciencey thing. Have a look.
Yeah, sure. All right. I bend down and have a have a look around, poke a few, prod a few things, turn a few knobs. And,
I'm going to use one of my paintbrushes and get up high and like stab through the roof and like try and make that hole bigger.
Okay.
Oh my god, Pip's violent!
One moment, please.
He told me to take it up a notch.
I know,
Yeah.
but I'm not complaining, I'm just commenting.
It's all of the notches.
Could
Every
I
single
get...
one.
what kind of role would we be? Maybe mechanical... Either strength, fighting brawl, or mechanical repair.
So strength isn't just strength?
Yeah, just... If
Yeah.
strength, you're like
That's
just
good
trying
for
to
me.
break your way through
Yeah.
with brute force.
Yeah, strength. I'm surprisingly strong for an artist. That's a 4.
Yeah, okay.
That's an extreme success.
That is.
uh,
Gabe, could I get you to make a dodge roll, please?
dodge.
Dodge or luck, up to
Please
you.
don't let me kill off a character.
So dodge says half dex.
Yeah, so it should still
Yeah.
have numbers there.
Yeah. I got a 10 and a 0. So 10,
So that's 10.
Yeah, 10.
which is
What's-
a
Success.
hard success.
And sorry, Phoebe, what did you get?
I got an extreme success.
You got an extreme success. So, one moment, please, because I am going to see if there is anything that I can find online to see what electrocution damage
Oh,
would be.
please hold whilst the tentacle daddy does some research.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So the damage table, something like a punch, kick, headbutt, mild acid, breathing smoky atmosphere is a 1d3. Something like falling onto grass, a club, strong acid, breathing water, a small caliber bullet. I think we're in that range.
Yeah. What is
Okay.
electricity except strong acid?
Yeah. It would take a few such attacks to kill with this, but it might cause, a significant wound. Could I get a 1d6 roll, please? Pip, you're doing the damage. So,
Oh. 1d6.
Oh.
yep.
I'll roll the nice one.
Not the one in jail.
That's a 1.
A
It's
one,
a good
cool.
good
All right.
dice. Well done, dice.
Gabe, you take 1 hit point worth of damage as the water shorts the generator for a moment, and you feel that like your muscles tense up for a moment, but then you kind of fall over backwards as you fall back onto your back, you just see up above you, Pip has knocked out a chunk of the ceiling.
Oh no, you were okay.
Oh, yeah, that darn electricity. It's the invisible killer.
Yes, I was just getting up to have a closer look at the machines, but all of a sudden, you just zzzed and
yeah.
fell.
I'm gonna say that's sufficient to cure your madness. You've acted on that.
Do I
compulsion.
realize that what I did was wrong?
I'll let you choose. I'll let you choose whether you realize what you did was wrong or not. Yeah, up to you.
That was very, very odd. Did you see there was a weird thing outside that looked like a human but not? Did you see that?
No, not in the slightest. I was concerned why you were climbing on the roof. I mean, did you get a look outside while you were up there digging a hole in the roof, or is that when you saw this creature?
I was looking for the creature again. Yes.
Oh, okay.
The generator sparks and lets off, a flash of light.
Perhaps let's get out of here.
Yes.
We
I
will
agree.
cut back to Ignacio and Danny. As you, where did we leave you? Arguing in the hallway still?
We're having a bit of a tiff. I was being called, Ignacio was being called emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you have this argument, there's that lightning strike that happened, and you continue arguing for a minute or so, a few minutes, and then there's this. It sounds not quite as loud, but sounds kind of like a lightning strike. And that one room with the electric light on, the light goes off for a moment, and then sort of flickers back on.
Interesting.
Might be messing with the generator here.
I'm sure it's not very reliable, but I'm glad I'm here with the big, strong man who can go into the room and have a look at what's going on before me. I'll be right behind you, darling.
You know what? How about you go? You're the one with the gun. How about you?
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly. I would get too hysterical. You first.
If you insist. But, I wouldn't mind having some protection. So if you don't mind, if you could give me the gun, that could.
Oh, absolutely not. No. Go ahead, though.
Of course. And he'll make his way to the room. He's
The lit room.
Yeah, he's gonna like peek in the room, but like sort of use his body to like block whatever's in the room, but so only he can see it.
Okay, cool. So what you see is you don't see any figures in the room. It's a study that's furnished in a utilitarian manner. There's 3 armchairs in the center of the room. Off to the left of the hall door is a table, and on the outer wall, so kind of across from where you're standing, there's a writing desk. The kind that have like the closing part to it.
Yeah.
It's currently closed. And that's also next to a door that leads into the next room down, which from where you are, because the light's on in this room, you can kind of see in the lights illuminating a little bit. It's a kitchen.
Okay. But there's no no sign of Cassidy, obviously.
No sign of Cassidy.
Yeah.
The chair next to the writing desk is knocked over on the floor, and there is a chair next to the table just to the left as well.
It looks like it is all clear. You can keep your gun holstered. So,
All right, but only because you say so.
And he's gonna. I will make my way to the writing desk and I'll open up the thing for it to see what's there.
Absolutely. So bear with me 1 second, because I did not make the clearest notes for this. Okay. For the writing desk, it's closed but unlocked, so you can open it up. There is a half-empty mug of coffee, and considering how cold it is, you can actually see there's still a little bit of steam rising from it. There is a lot of stationery. There's envelopes, stamps, pens, bottles of ink. There are a number of what appears to be invoices from a variety of antique stores around Rockport. So that catches your eye because you recognize the names of some of them. You know professionally, some of the people who've likely written these letters.
Is there any kind of role I can do to kind of get a hint of what Cassidy was up to?
Absolutely. So, I'll get you to do a library use roll.
Okay. I'm gonna push the roll, by knocking over the cup, making letting it shatter on the ground, and sort of like moving over to like sort of like look more and like to sort of use the cup as a distraction for Danielle while I'm investigating further because I didn't get it the first time.
Yeah.
I would like to have a go after this and see if I can't find anything with Cassidy's name on it. Not specifically, but I would like to see if I can get any hint of Cassidy from anything lying around the room.
What was that? Library use?
Yes.
I am gonna spend 7 luck, and I'm gonna make it into a hard success.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm going to just basically give you everything that's on the writing desk for this. So the invoices from the Rockport Antique stores are for coin appraisals. The quotes are ranging from between $2 and $5, so somewhat expensive. And they're all dated in sort of late February 1926. So they're relatively recent.
Yeah. Is there any info on the coins themselves, and does that match the coins I picked up?
Yeah, so I'll take you through. There is a large coin catalog with several letters from further afield antique stores, librarians, universities. Each letter begins with "Dear Mr. Cassidy," followed by an apology explaining that they're unable to determine the origin of the coins. And from contextual clues in the letters, you can pick up that those are the coins that are being inquired about. All of the letters also say that they're keen to see an actual sample so that they can carry out a proper analysis. The most recent letter is dated April 2nd, 1926. It's from a Miss Anna Tilton from the Newport Society, and I am going to jump into the Roll20 and give you the letter, if I can find the Roll20. So bear with us, chat, while we set this up. That's the one. And we'll probably want to make it a little smaller than the entire map.
Let's see. I need to make this bigger so that I can actually see what I'm doing. All right. That over there. I can't tell if you can really read what that says, but this is probably the best we're going to get. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
all
Chris,
right.
if you'd like to read that out.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, thank you for your letter dated February 28th of this year. I do indeed recognize the coin you described, or at least I recognize the style of decoration, for we have a piece of similar origin here in our museum in Newport. As a result, I suspect your coin hails from nearby Innsmouth, and only the locals of that blighted town.
Benighted town.
Benighted town could tell you its true worth. To them, at least. However, if you value your immortal soul, I strongly caution you against contacting any denizens?
Denizens.
Denizens of that place. No good ever came from dealing with Innsmouth. Instead, the Newport Society would gladly be glad to purchase any coins you may have from you at market value. Once the authenticity has been confirmed. If you would care to make arrangements to visit me here at the Society's museum at your earliest convenience, then I can arrange to have our appraiser examine the coins, whereupon we can agree a fair price for the sale. Again, Mr. Cassidy, I urge you most strongly not to approach anyone in Innsmouth about your find. It is really for the best of all concerned. Yours sincerely, Miss Anna Tilton.
Yes, Sim.
Can I please try and approach to read over his shoulder?
Ooh, are you going to try and do it sneaky-like, or...?
Yeah, kind of casual, sneaky-like, I guess.
Yep. And Chris, I'm assuming if you notice this, you would act to prevent it?
Yeah.
Awesome. It's going to be a contested roll then. Sim, you'll be rolling stealth. Chris, you'll be rolling spot hidden.
And it doesn't have. It's a contested roll, so I have to get lower than Sim's character.
The level of success is what's going to determine it. So even if you roll higher, if you've got a much higher skill, if you get a hard success that's higher than Sim's regular success, even if she rolls a lower number, the hard success wins.
I would like to push my roll.
How so?
by, I don't know, going the long way around, like she's almost moseying around the edge of the room.
Cool, works. Chris, what have you got?
I'm trying to decide if I should push this or not. I probably need to. I need to push it. All right. I'm just trying to think of how I would push it. Okay. Yeah, I will grab, like sort of hearing her move, I sort of grab the letter closer to me to sort of make it harder to look at.
Cool. Push your roll. Sim, what'd you get?
I still failed.
Ooh. So
Right,
fail
I don't
on
need
both?
to spend luck. No, I don't need to spend luck. I got a hard success.
No, Sim, you got a fail on your first one and fail on your second one. And Chris, you got a hard success? Yeah, okay, cool. So, Sim, what I'm going to say is that in being so focused on trying to read this letter and trying to like kind of work your way around while Ignacio clearly understands that Danny is trying to do so and like deftly moves so that the letter can't be read. What items do you have in your inventory? Actually, how many items do you have in your inventory?
I have 3.
You have 3. Could I get you to roll a 1d4, please? You got a 2. So from the top of your list, the second item from the top, you've dropped that item and you don't realize.
The goddamn gun.
Ooh. Rough. Chris, that's not the only thing Ignacio finds. So the drawer is also unlocked. On the left, the desk is also, its left drawer is unlocked. The right drawer is locked, so you won't be able to get into there. But in the left drawer, there is a empty wooden box with green velvet lining in the shape of an impression in the shape of a revolver. And there are 6 loose revolver bullets in the drawer. So I'm assuming you pick those up.
Yeah, I will grab those. Also, I would very much like to sort of shuffle the papers together and sort of like have them in my hands and just walk away from the desk with all the
I'm going to
papers.
say that you can just like stash them in a coat pocket.
Okay, fantastic.
Like you can fold them and put them
Cool.
in.
I was trying to think of a way I could get rid of them, but no, that's fine. If I can just stash them, I'll stash them.
Okay, we're going to cut at that point before you guys still have a couple of other things in that room that you may choose to look at, or you may choose to move into the kitchen. We're going to go back outside into the generator shed, and it's just sort of sparked again. So the key for the change of scene here will be that that light blinks out. And then we switch over. There's another spark as you two are discussing, wow, you didn't see anything from up there? There's another spark that shoots out from the generator. And more water sort of pours on it.
We should probably leave. That looks bad. With all of this sparking, let's maybe check the other shed.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get out of the electrified shed and go to the non-electrified shed, please.
Sounds good. Yeah, heading to the non-electrified shed.
The other shed, it's slightly larger. It's a tool shed. So, there are shovels, there's axes, there's files, there's sharper tools that potentially used for trimming back the scrub, all through the other sort of shed there. One moment, please. Yeah, there's also oil lamps and a workbench.
I think we should grab the oil lamps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head to grab the oil lamps, and I'm also going to grab.
There's some nails, some corrugated iron sheets, screwdrivers, chisels.
Is there any like knives or machetes or like something or like saboteurs or something?
I'll say that you can find a machete.
Great. I'm gonna that thing out there was scary. I'm gonna hold on to this. You might want to grab one too.
Just as an FYI, if you hit something with that, it does 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Plus any bonus damage you may get.
Cool. I think he just wants to be armed and not, but unarmed, basically. Just wants to. After seeing that thing, let's grab the lamps as well.
Yep, you arm yourself. I'm going to grab 2 lamps, 1 for each hand.
Okay. Cool. And then what?
And what do you think, Pip? Should we go and investigate that creature, or should we go find the others? Where those gunshots we believe may have been gunshots came from.
Ooh, they might not be alive anymore. We should probably check. With all of the bodies and blood and weird creaturey things, I say we strengthen numbers.
Strength in
chap.
numbers. That sounds good to
Yes.
me.
Okay.
Let's make our way to the. What do you think? Into the lighthouse.
That's where they were last arguing.
That's true.
So are you going to... I'm going to switch over to the lighthouse map. So, Chris, we're going to have to do our thing again. Bear with me while I shuffle that
It's okay.
across.
We're on the normal overlay. It's fine.
Okay, cool. There we go. So not your... I'm going to show everyone the pawn that I'm looking at while we play.
Yeah,
Overlay?
not that one. We will switch to that one shortly.
Yep.
Give me a moment.
So when this comes up, you guys will see that there are 2 doors that go into the lighthouse. There's the door that is sort of at the front of the lighthouse's cottage. There's also one that's kind of at the side, which is actually going to be closer to where you are now. Are you going to go back around the front to see where your companions were and enter in
Nah.
the same way, or are you going to just go straight in?
I'm vote side.
Yeah.
There's a door right there.
Yep. I hold up one of the lamps and go, "Oh, there's a door right in front of us. Let's just enter there."
All
Jolly
right.
good show.
So, bear with me one moment. So, as you open the door, it allows you into the kitchen. And it would be dark. There's no light on in there, but you have your oil lamps, which I assume you've lit.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. This kitchen has not been kept tidy. There are some dirty plates in the sink. There's a table with 3 chairs. The room has 3 entrances. So the one that you've come in from outside, there's one that you can sort of see in your dim... actually, no, they turned the hallway lights on. You can see the hallway light is on directly in front of you. And then to your right, there is the study where you can sort of hear there is some movement in there. There is a small wood fire stove and a kettle, and you can see some steam faintly rising from the spout of the kettle. That's in a hearth next to the wood fire stove. There is some liquid on the floor next to one of the chairs, which is actually broken.
Is it electrified? Because that's Pip's favorite kind of liquid.
Spicy liquid. Yeah, but have a quick look at. It's dripping on the floor. Is some cup of tea? What's going on around here? And have a look around.
It is blood, and it is there is a trail and a
God.
spatter of the blood going towards the hallway, which Ignacio and Danny saw the tail end of earlier. Gabe, would you have also been sort of coming in to look at this?
Well, I was holding the oil lamp, so
Could I get a sanity roll from each of you then, please?
Oh, haven't we seen enough blood? Aren't we used to it by now?
Yeah. You're still covered in it.
People definitely
true.
had fainting spells in the 1920s from seeing such horrific things as a woman on her own wearing pants. So I think that maybe blood, a bit of a step up.
Oh, I just hit it. I just hit my new sanity
Okay.
score.
Cool. So you
Finally.
have seen much more horrific things than this
I'm
tonight.
covered
A little
in
bit of
much more
blood.
horrific
You are
things.
covered in much more horrific things. This isn't going to tip you over the edge. Gabe, how'd you go?
92.
Wow. Yeah, okay. So you will lose 1 sanity.
Mm-hmm.
As you... I'm just going to say you involuntarily shout out. And could I get a first aid or medicine check from both of you as well, please?
We do have first aid.
Yep, first aid.
No.
Yeah, I failed.
Okay, cool. It's surprising how much blood you've run into on such a small island. But you can hear movement in the next room.
Ignacio, Danielle, are you both alive? Is this your blood? Did someone get shot?
There is a faint smell of gunpowder in the room.
You got that super sniffer.
We have Ignacio in the study. He's pulled his coat to the side and shuffled his papers, folded them, put it in there. And as he did, his shirt comes open and shows a little bit of neck. Distracting Danny, also in the study, briefly for a moment, that flash of skin, scandalous in the 1920s, as they hear Pip and Rob call out to them as they've made their way into and past the kitchen's bloody floor. Take it away.
You two are sorry. We all reunited. I kind of blanked out there for half a second at the end.
You've all just reunited.
Okay,
Let's take it from there.
Yeah. You two are safe. You weren't too bothered by the storm.
The storm is the least of our worries. There was a body at the bottom of the bank, and then there was a little creature thing that was like
creature thing.
Yes.
Are you being
I'm
hysterical?
going to need to understand, what was it like?
It was like this.
Are you sure you didn't just see an old bush or a tree?
No, it was like a
light.
I did think
too small to be human.
I did think before
monstrous.
that I might have seen something when there was a flash of lightning, but I did reconsider, because obviously that would just be ridiculous, and I wouldn't want to get hysterical.
No, of course not.
Pip was punching a hole in the roof to get a better look at the thing. So.
Speaking of,
It's very important to see this thing.
Speaking of, there's a loud bang from outside, and the light just goes out.
Shit.
Seems like the generator has stopped working. Has anyone got any light?
These
Rob
two
has
have
two
oil
lamps,
lamps, yeah.
and I have a lamp as well.
2 oil lamps.
There were 2 lamps at the front of the entryway that we were at as well. Hi, Emma!
Sim says
Hi,
hi.
Emma.
Chris says hi.
I guess
Phoebe says hi.
we should all say hi.
She'll say hi.
I
Chad,
feel
say
left
hi.
out if I don't say hi.
Gabe hasn't
I'm
said hi
waiting for
yet.
Emma to say hi.
Gabe's playing hard to get, apparently.
Emma said hi, Gabe.
Hello, Emma.
Hello, Emma.
All right. Yeah. So, I'll grab one of the lanterns and light that.
This body that you saw, what did they look like? Not the creature, not the fantastical thing that you've imagined, but the other thing.
It was dismembered, guts and blood everywhere. Like I show the patches of blood on my coat with the lamp. Like it was
What did
covered.
their face look like? What did their face look like?
I was too busy looking at the guts and
Is
screaming.
it possible that it was a creature, like a fox or a deer or something?
It was bloody big for a fox. No, it was human. It was it was a person at some point, I'm sure. I don't know what they looked like facially wise. I don't know if they still had a face.
Rob, did you see any of this at all?
Look, I'm not pointing any fingers, but I found Pip in the middle of this scene. Blood everywhere, blood all over him. I don't know. I just tried to pull her out, make sure she was okay. The guts belonged to somebody else. It wasn't her. By the time we figured that out, we were on our way back to the shed. So,
Whilst acknowledging that you said you weren't pointing any fingers, that certainly seemed as though perhaps you were pointing a finger.
Yes, if you hadn't have said the first bit, no one would have assumed you were pointing fingers at me.
That's why I did this action. I'm like, I'm not pointing any fingers.
No, there was still some fingers pointed.
Yeah, look, we haven't got to the bottom of the dead body, or, the corpse of whatever it was out there. I'm just saying Pip was at the center of it. After she wandered off into the woods. He wandered off into the woods. I'm still confused about what your gender you are. But,
All of them,
yeah.
and yet none of them.
Incredibly progressive for 1920.
Well, there's some trans history about it being a lot earlier than that, but...
Oh, wicked.
Yeah, Kieran, let's not erase trans people from history, maybe.
Jeez. In Pride Month as well.
Yeah, let me turn this into a
Fucking
lecture,
hell.
actually.
I'm down for it, but maybe not on stream. Maybe like after.
Anyway, the newspaper boy.
I'm an
Covered in blood.
artist.
Oh, artist, sorry.
Yes,
An
you
artist
do have
looks an
artful
awful lot.
imagination, indeed.
Like,
I
I
would.
saw a creature. It probably killed whoever the fuck that was.
to be fair,
I
they are
believe-
covered in blood.
Fine, someone else can take the machete. If you don't trust me, I can bring out a machete. If you don't
Does
trust
anybody else have any other
And you
hidden
just-
weapons they want
Danielle?
to declare at this point?
Ignacio's about to have a conniption.
I'll give it to Danielle because she asked for
You said
it.
Oh, great! You've given it to. Need I say, while you two were gallivanting, looking at ghosts and spirits and disemboweled things, she tried to shoot me.
Oh, maybe I
We
shouldn't have
certainly
given
did
you
not
them.
try and shoot you.
No, I dodged out of the way, thankfully.
Is that what the
No,
gunshots
I was
were?
shooting beyond you because I thought I saw someone trying to harm you.
Oh, thank
So-
you very much.
You're so welcome.
They were gunshots that we did hear, Pip.
It appears so.
Of course there were gunshots heard. I am trained with weapons. No need to worry.
What? So did you shoot it?
I did. I tried to shoot it. I think
You
perhaps
still
it was
haven't told
the
me
light.
what you were
All of this
shooting at.
lightning and flickering of the lights. It's causing us to see things that perhaps aren't there, movements that aren't really occurring.
As
And
if
of
on
course-
cue, there's a
Oh, no.
crack, and the entire room is illuminated for a moment. That lightning struck close.
I'm gonna look to see if I can see the creature in the lightning again. I'm associating the creature with the lightning.
Roll spot hidden.
Yay, this is gonna go well for me.
Can I roll a spot
Please
hidden
fail,
as
baby.
well? Just hearing all
Yeah,
this,
sure.
I probably want to kind of keep my eye out.
I'm spending 2 luck to succeed.
Failed.
So Chris, you failed. Phoebe, you're succeeding.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. You don't see anything. In fact, you're pretty confident that there was nothing there this time.
Okay.
Oh god, that was close to a fumble. Sorry, I was like, "What's a fumble?" I got like 93. Very close to a fumble.
Okay.
Well, I think
Is there a bedroom or something here that we could check to see if the lighthouse keeper is in? I just
So if you're-
want to get off of this island and get to the place that I don't know what it is because it's not in front of me at the moment. In the morning, I just need to get
I
there.
agree. I also want to go to that place. Ravenport?
Yeah, something about a port. Hang on.
Rockport. I think.
Rockport.
Rockport.
Yeah, I just need to get to Rockport. Let's just.
Have any of you gone to the actual lighthouse part of the lighthouse yet?
Not yet. We haven't had much time to look around between the shooting and the nonsense that has been happening here. What concerns me a little bit is that
Would I know if there would be anyone else on this island, or would I kind of?
So, what's your character's intelligence? Like,
55.
I think it'd be pretty safe to make a conclusion that a lighthouse isn't just going to have one person who
Okay.
operates
And
it.
if my intelligence is 65, do I get to know extra information?
And if my intelligence is 80.
Sim, you will deduce that there were 3 coat pegs when you walked into the place. So there's probably 3 people living on the island.
Yeah.
One not living anymore.
At least one not living anymore.
At least according to them.
But
It was accurate. Very
There has to
accurate,
be-
actually.
So if we're saying that the person outside or the eviscerated being outside was human and one of the lighthouse keepers, there's at least 2 more somewhere on the island. Or ideally in this building. Did you 2 see anything out there? Did you see any people in any of the outside houses? The outside rooms?
In the one shed was the generator, and the other shed was the tool shed where we got the lamps and the machete.
Right, but no people.
No. Rob,
No
did you
sign
see
of
anyone
any
when
of
you
the
walking
people
around?
No, there was the blood, which she would, gesture to the blood at the bottom of the stairs that is obviously going to the kitchen that they came out of. But we haven't encountered anyone in person yet.
That's not good.
Perhaps they're sleeping because they're just used to this kind of thing.
With all the gunshots and the yelling?
Thunder and lightning.
I was screaming for at least 10 minutes.
Strange. I didn't hear that.
Oh,
Wasn't there a pot of coffee steaming before? In
Yeah,
the,
you can see the.
Oh
in
yeah,
the-
Sorry, that's right.
in the
Yeah,
kitchen,
because
there was a steaming pot of coffee. So
Yeah.
if they're drinking coffee and sleeping, then
Yes, but if there's a steaming pot of coffee, then there couldn't be
It
fire.
means,
no, that's
yes,
true.
it means that somebody was here recently. All right,
Perhaps
well,
they're just having a lay down whilst they wait for their coffee to brew. Should we investigate the other?
we'll investigate the living court. Perhaps we should investigate the living quarters, but I do not think it's a bad
So-
idea to investigate the top of the lighthouse either.
No.
I'll just give a reminder. In the study, from the from the hallway that you walked in from, to the left there was a table. You haven't really looked at that yet. There were some tables around there and the writing desk as well.
I will go back into the study and sort of say, perhaps we should split it up and have a look around, and I'll have a look,
I'll
see if we
stay
missed
close
anything
to the
there.
big strong man.
No, it's okay. I would rather you not be with me.
Oh, but
No
you're
offense, madam.
doing so well to keep my hysteria at bay.
I clearly was not doing a good enough job.
And yet, we persist, and I shall be following.
I think I have a Valium here somewhere if you need for hysteria.
Oh my goodness! No wonder you are seeing things.
I'm not currently on it. It's for
As far as we are
seasickness
aware, as far as we are
and pain
aware.
sickness and all of the other sicknesses.
I would like to try and enter the study and beat Ignacio to the other table.
Yeah. Okay. So you kind of both jostle each other over to the table. I'm going to say you get there at about the same time. On the table, there's some books. There is a pipe and tobacco. There's a sketchbook and a pile of small watercolor paintings. Who's going for what?
I will
would like-
grab the sketchbook and watercolor paintings, if I may.
I was also going to be going for either the sketchbook or the watercolor paintings. 'cause
So
it's-
we are going for a contested roll
I mean,
again.
I'm not going to be doing it in turn. Like, if I see Danielle going for it, I'll just go, all right, and I'll look somewhere else. I'm going
Okay.
to look Can I look elsewhere in the room?
Yeah,
by the way?
yeah. So if you do recall, the writing desk, the left drawer, had the green velvet case with the impression that looked like a revolver and the bullets that you've picked up.
Yeah.
The right drawer was locked.
Speaking of a revolver, I'd like just to do a scan around the room for a second. Just a
What
quick
would be
scan. A
the
quick scan.
impetus for you to do so.
Well, just doing like a quick sort of scan just to see if there's anything else. If I don't see anything else, my next thing will be going to the drawing, the drawing table to Jimmy.
Spot hidden, please. And Gabe and Phoebe, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to ask everyone to take their shoes off.
Why?
What?
I'm going to say, Chris, with the distraction of how out of pocket that is, your spot hidden roll will be at disadvantage.
Who invited
Hard
this guy?
successes. Wow.
No. Rob, why?
Remember the duck footprints that we saw outside a little while ago?
Oh, he just wants to see everyone's feet.
Duck footprints. What is?
My feet are firmly socked, sir.
Yeah, in the blood that was surrounding Pip, I forgot to mention this earlier. There was some sus-looking footprints. Looked like a very large, webbed-footed creature of sorts. Human-sized.
More creatures.
Like distance between the steps. They're too large for any kind of aquatic bird life. So I just thought maybe, one of you two or one of you three are hiding a...
Just to confirm, you thought that one of us who was not there before you, and Pip, who had their shoes on when you found them,
and don't forget that we
had
took our shoes
possibly
off.
decided to take our shoes off, go leave some webbed feet prints, and then hurry back inside and put our shoes and socks back on.
Perhaps the creature I saw had webbed feet.
This is not quite orthodox here, Rob. I feel like it is. I feel like this is a bit of a scandalous request, if you ask me.
Really?
You have to pay extra for that, for
Ignacio,
Ignacio.
are you a foot person? I wouldn't have called that.
I don't have any camera equipment with me, so...
While
can
you're
sketch
having
it.
this conversation, what are you doing with that sketchbook and the watercolors?
Yes,
A and
it's
B.
looking watercolors. I am looking for a name of the artist.
So you're flipping through the different sketches and watercolors?
Yeah,
One
so
more.
I'm looking at the pictures themselves, but then I'm trying to find, like, looking at the pictures and then turning them over as well if there isn't a, signature on the front to see if I can find the name of the artist.
Yeah. So one of the first ones that you look at, maybe not the first one, but one of the first watercolors, depicts a dark window, and through the window there is a figure. A shadow with wide, bulbous eyes that seems to stare out of the page and through you, staring deeply into your mind. And can I have a sanity roll, please?
To look at the fucking paintings. Chris?
You went for it.
I did.
I just wanted to go for the paintings to give to Pip, to be honest. Okay, so for my spot hidden, look, am I allowed to ask, would there be a difference between a success and a hard success?
I'm going to say yes.
Alright, give me a second. Just gonna calculate some stuff here. That's gonna be
Sim, did you pass your sanity check?
No.
You lose one sanity. Only one. And I get to do a roll. Because we're playing hard mode.
I'm just glad I didn't lose any sanity for asking people to take their shoes off.
I think the sanity was already lost at
I
that
was gonna say, I
point.
think the implication is that there's not much there to begin with.
Sim, could I get you roll a 1d3, please? So 1d4, and if it's a 4, roll again.
Do I get a treat?
Yeah.
3.
Cool, thank you. Discord DMs.
Well, I don't like that, Kieran.
That's worse.
By the way, I have spent 28 luck to turn my failure into a hard success.
Yeah, okay, you spot the revolver that's been dropped.
Cool, alright. Pocket that away. Alright.
Are you openly just picking it up? Or are you trying to conceal the fact that you're doing so?
You know what? I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to hide it.
Okay, cool. So, I'm going to say that with Danny's current preoccupation, she doesn't notice it, but the other two do see you pick up the revolver.
Does it fit the bullets that I've taken?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how many bullets was that again? I forgot to note that down.
6. There's already 2 chambered.
Easy.
Cool. So what do you guys do now?
Danny would take the paintings and the big sketchbook and kind of turn really suddenly with them in her hands and looking at Pip. You're an artist, aren't you?
Yes. Absolutely.
Might I borrow you to have a look at some of these sketches? And she would kind of make her best attempt to kind of pull Pip aside to, look through the things and to have a conversation out of earshot of the
So
other
I'm gonna say that you're able to sort of pull him to the side surreptitiously, but I do have a question. Which painting would be on top when you show them?
Not the one that I had just looked at.
Okay, cool. All right.
Because being afraid of it, she would
You've
have
shuffled
very
it and
quickly
you're holding it away.
to the back.
Cool.
Because not fun. Thank
Yep.
you. So as she kind of pulls Pip aside and is showing the painting, she's no longer looking at the paintings, by the way, or the sketchbook. She's like, so are any of these something that you would do?
Something that I would do. Well, I focus on the ocean. Let me have a look. I'm
Same.
going to... We're much alike, you and I, in very different ways.
Almost related.
But not. I remember that now. Thankfully.
We're out of detail, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And she
now
will
I'll
lower
look
her
through the
voice and be
painting.
like, I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you earlier. I think you it must have you've done so well to be so unrecognizable. Crazy. You said you had something for me.
Did I now?
Yes.
Okay.
Something to help the investigation.
I said I had a Valium for you, if you'd like to take it now. If that will
I'll
help
put a pin in that for the moment.
clear your
but-
mind.
No, you're supposed to have some evidence for me. I know that we were most meant to meet in Rockport tomorrow, but we're here now, and evidently neither of us is getting to Rockport in the morning. So you can just probably hand it over here, and then I don't even have to go all the way there. I bloody well hate this place. And I just kind of want to get out of here as soon as possible. So just hand over the evidence. That's fine. We'll just do it here and now.
I am not 100% sure I am understanding what you are asking of me.
Come on, Warren.
Ah, that explains it. Pip Shellmen?
Pip Shellmen. Yes. Come on, Warren. You just give me the evidence.
This is I'll hand over a piece of paper that has a drawing of it, like the one I was working on when we were on the other ship. Here it is, folded up. It's very important. Now, I'm going to have a look at these paintings. And mum's the word, eh? Yes. Okay. I can empathize. I thought that man was my father.
Papa!
Yes, I thought he was my papa. But, you investigate that. Key piece of evidence. And I will look through these paintings.
Truly, I hope this is something big enough to get me off this case.
I've got like a specialty in art history. Is it possible to like tell if these were recent paintings?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not even actually going to make you roll for it. They're all relatively recent, with the one at the back, if you get to looking at it, being far more recent than the others. And
yes.
You can tell that it's been hastily put together if you choose to look at it.
Yeah, Pip's looking at all of them. Pip doesn't know that there's a weird fucking painting at the back of the lot.
Sanity, please.
Yeah. What is my sanity on now? 27. That's I think a hard success.
Okay, cool. So you
Rating passes.
perhaps because of your familiarity with art, you can distance yourself from the primal imagery of this watercolor.
I do have a cult though. Does this look similar to the weird thing that I saw outside, or is it completely different?
There's some sort of it vaguely kind of feels like they're in the same realm, yeah.
Okay. Ha! This is it, guys! I found it! This is the thing that I saw!
Yeah, but
Lightning crashes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's
And
coming
the storm
back.
feels like it's getting heavier. You hear the clacking of the door being blown and hitting against the frame.
Oh.
Yeah, a chill does come through the house. So at this point, you've two of you have had a look in the hallway. You've had a look in the study and the kitchen. On the other side of the house, there's 2 more rooms, and then there's the stairway up.
Yeah. We'll probably just make my way to one of the rooms, probably the one that is directly in front, which I'm guessing, well, from the looks of this map, is a bedroom.
What is? Yeah.
But I wouldn't know that.
I'll go in the other room then.
yeah. So across to the bunkhouse.
So we'll do the smaller of the 2 rooms first. So that's Pip. Was anyone else going to the smaller room?
No. At this
Or you're
point,
following Ignacio?
I am following Ignacio, if only to be a pain in the ass, and also because she's literally trying to search for someone to get her off the fucking island.
Yeah. Gabe, what are you
I'm going to
doing?
go have a look at this painting of the creature.
Yeah. Okay. So as you kind of pick it up, I assume, Pip, would you have taken it with you, or would you have put it down?
No, I'm keeping it, because if
Yeah,
anyone
okay.
asks me, I can show them what I saw.
Yeah. So Pip shows it to you, and I'll need a sanity roll, please. As the eyes of the painting, even with Pip holding it, seem to stare deep within you and pull something out of you and draw it away.
55.
Is that a pass or a fail?
I think it's a pass.
What was it again?
Is it lower than your sanity number?
It is lower.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, it's an unnerving painting, but not something that's going to deeply trouble you. The smaller of the 2 rooms, it's the lighthouse's larder. Essentially, it's a big pantry. There's several months worth of food for 3 people. The other room, Ignacio and Danny see, is the lighthouse's bunk room. And in contrast to the other rooms that you've seen, it's in an unsettling state of order. All 3 beds are neatly made. In one corner, there's a small stack of books that appears to watch over the room. There's 3 large cupboards made of dark wood, and they're in the sort of open-faced cupboards, and each contains a uniform collection of soap, towels, and fresh bedding. 2 of the beds kind of have not sort of perfectly made. People maybe have sat on the beds. They bear the imprints of lives that have sort of abruptly been interrupted. While they are still neatly made, there's indentations on the linens. There's some scattered clothes or personal effects. And the third one is very neatly made, just has its linen and a neatly folded towel.
Yeah, Ignacio's gonna make his way to the books and gonna have a flip through some of those books.
Yeah, sure. So they are, just sort of generic books. Some of them might be fiction books. Some of them might be about, lighthouse operations, that sort of thing. Could I get both of you to roll spot hidden? And Sim, could I get you to roll with advantage, please?
I succeed.
Yep.
I got a 1.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to say that that's probably an extreme success. Yeah. Okay, so you very quickly, even faster than Ignacio. Ignacio sees, but you see it quicker and you get there very quickly. Your experience as an investigator kind of going straight to it. You spot a gold coin, as well as 6 loose bullets, and a pocket-sized notebook that's sort of been stuffed into one of the mattresses. Bear with me 1 second there. And I will send you a copy of the notebook. This one is a PDF. Or is it? Oh, no, it's not.
PDF in the 1920s.
Yeah, good. No, sorry, I'm confusing it with a different thing. So I do have a page for this one. This will be the relevant page of the notebook. When we're ready for it.
Oh, wait, are you asking me?
No, I've put it in the roll 20.
Right.
If you want to set up the thingy. And then
you gotta move the ribbon to the right page.
Oh yeah, that would be helpful, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry. There we go.
Thank you. Alright. Let's get that all framed up.
George Cassidy, previous criminal record. Involved in smuggling. Lights on water. Small rowboat. Found ship parts on North Shore. Found gold coin on North Shore. Bigger than just bootleg moonshine. What's going on? Smith said saw someone in trees and peering through window. Men on island at night. Croaking noise? Frogs?
Could I get a listen roll from the two of you, please?
That is... I'm guessing this will be a success. It's hard success.
Fail.
Yeah. Cool. So you can hear the creaking of the front door. You can hear Pip and Rob sort of, I guess, looking through the larder. Different cans of food in there. And it almost sounds like there was like a shuffling or something outside.
Did you hear that?
Sorry? And she was reading the notes book, so...
I swear I heard something moving outside. Maybe it's the lighthouse keeper. Maybe they've come back.
She looks back down at the note to the fact that it says, men on island at night. I have been investigating something of a, a few crimes going on in the area, and it's possible that this island is connected. Could it be people outside?
Possibly. Well, if you're investigating, perhaps you should go investigate what that noise was.
Perhaps I should. I do, of course, want to make sure that I'm safe and wouldn't...
It would, as you say safe, you instinctively go to put your hand on your revolver and you realize it's not there.
What? Oh.
What is wrong?
My sidearm, it's no longer there. Have you seen it?
So that is what I found on the ground. Yours. I presumed it was from the box. Yes, I found a gun. I found a gun. It might be yours. Could be yours.
Do you mind if I have a look to see if it is mine? It would have my registration number etched in the bottom.
He takes the revolver out, and then he looks at the. He waits for you to give him what the registration number is while he's holding the gun.
You can just say you've said your registration.
Yeah.
number.
Yeah.
Yep. And and then he'll go.
Everything seems in order, but if I give this back to you, please be responsible with it.
I wouldn't dream of being irresponsible. Though this island, as much as we've been joking about hysteria, this island has had its effect on all of us and all of our nerves. I think it's just the weather and the darkness. It puts me on edge, so I have a tendency to go into protect mode before perhaps it's absolutely necessary.
Of course. Well, just maybe put a little bit of caution, eh?
And he passes you back the gun.
Of the four of you, who has a lantern? Who has an oil lantern?
I think all of us have one.
Yeah, I think all of us do. Yeah.
Cool. Can I get a luck roll from each of you, please?
Well, that's gonna be shit from me now.
A luck roll's a d6.
No, luck roll's a D100, and then you compare to your luck score.
Oh, an 18.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good for me.
Your lantern stays lit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 1.
Your lantern definitely stays lit.
So bright. Extra bright lantern there.
Yeah, actually starts to glow brighter.
Chris and Gabe?
Success.
Fail.
Chris's lantern, and I'm going to say it happens in time with that sort of exchange about the sidearm, and as you hand it over, you kind of feel this disappointment at, damn it, like, I had a gun and now I have to give it back. And at that exact moment, your lantern goes out.
Okay. Yeah. Lantern goes out, but I'm assuming Danielle's still on though, right?
Yeah, you can still see.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, you still see.
if you go off on your own, you won't be able to.
Right. Gotcha. All right.
What?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, that's odd.
Yes,
So
perhaps.
maybe it didn't have enough fuel left. Being an oil
Perhaps
lamp.
it is. Perhaps it is a sign that I'm making the wrong move here. But
It's a bit late for that, though, isn't it?
Exactly.
Would you say that we made land on the North Shore?
You definitely did.
Yes.
She's asking him.
Yes, I believe we did. Yes.
Interesting.
Why is that interesting?
I had a colleague here, and he mentioned something about ship parts on the North Shore to me once before. And I only just now put it together that perhaps that's where we landed. Those were the ship parts.
That's where we got stuck. Perhaps there were ship parts, or there were some kind of metal, from what I could tell, but it hadn't been there for very long.
I'm going to jump in and ask for a listen roll from everyone, please. And
That's fail.
I'm going to use the GM buff
Bastard.
to give everyone disadvantage. Phoebe, you've nerfed the GM, so you can choose one person to not have disadvantage.
There's literally no point for me to roll disadvantage. I failed in my first one anyway, so.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to tell me what the initial dice rolls
Yeah, no,
are.
I've failed, but I'm happy to fail provided someone succeeds.
I haven't succeeded yet. Rob?
I succeeded once. I've got a 63 and an 18. The 18 would...
Was that your first roll or your second roll?
The 18 was my second roll.
Mm.
And it'd just be a success for me.
And Gabe?
I rolled a 22,
Mhm.
and my success is 20, so I might
You can
push
spend
my
2
luck.
luck.
If you
Yeah.
spend 2 luck, then I'll let you not have to roll again.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
If you roll at disadvantage, sorry, you have to roll your dice twice.
Oh,
And
okay.
take the worst score.
Or if you spend
But-
2 luck, Phoebe has paid for removing disadvantage for someone.
There you go.
Alright, so I'll spend my
Good luck.
2 luck.
Yep. So, Ignacio, Pip, and Danny, you don't hear anything. Rob, you hear this kind of wet, kind of plopping, skittering of feet through the kitchen.
Through the kitchen, you say?
Yeah. So you're currently in the larder, so you kind of just hear it from over there.
Where was the kitchen again?
Directly across the hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put the Roll20 back on the layout of the lighthouse.
And it was Pip and I in the larder?
Yes.
Alright. Pip! Shh! You hear that?
Here, what?
There's some sloshy footprints, like footsteps from coming outside the door. You really don't...
Oh. That's not good.
No. It sounds like someone's walking in wet gumboots.
Perhaps the lighthouse keeper? I say very hopefully. And not the weird creature I saw outside?
That's a fair assumption. Let's go have a look.
You go first.
Is the door open or...
This was in character.
It's open.
door open or closed at this point, Kieran?
It's open.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to sneak my head around, hold the lantern out first into the corridor,
Yeah.
and then stick my head out and have a look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Scooby Doo it like right underneath them in
Yeah.
the same spot.
So I'm going to need a sanity roll from both of you
Oh, whoopee.
and a stealth roll from Gabe.
Sanity.
Oh, 11 for my sanity. I am doing fine.
Lower
So sane.
is good or bad? Okay,
Lower is good.
Yeah, I got a 34 for sanity.
So I'm assuming that's a pass.
Yep, I'm
Yep.
currently at 58.
So each of you lose 1 sanity.
Right.
I just know Cons is going to cleanse.
And stealth, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. 52, and I'm at a 40 for a pass.
Are you going to push the roll or spend luck, or are you going to cop the fail?
Let's push the luck.
Push the roll or spend the luck?
Oh, I don't know.
Push the roll.
Push
Push the
roll.
roll is you tell me a reason why you can re-roll.
Okay.
So rather than your first approach, what would you do differently to make it?
If you're
Alright.
trying to be sneaky.
I turn my kerosene or oil lamp right
Yeah.
down to its lowest
Cool.
setting.
Roll again.
Alright. And I was rolling for stealth.
Yes.
Okay, that's a fail.
Okay. Just a straight up fail, or are you going to spend luck to succeed?
No, I'm
No.
way off.
Okay, cool. So here is how it plays out. You do stick your hand out with the lantern and you put the lantern in first and then you go, oh shit, pull it back, turn it down, and then you dim lantern and both of you lean out and each of you makes eye contact with this grotesque humanoid fish creature. It's about 2/3 of the height of a person.
Kieran, why are we not on your channel? I need to do the fishy voice.
And it has oddly proportioned flaps of skin on its neck and jowls. The skin is oddly grey. There's bulging, watery eyes that are open and it doesn't look like it's blinking. And it's seeing you.
And what does it say?
And it just goes...
Oh, yeah.
Ignacio! Denise! Danielle! Fuck!
Would we
yeah. I'm guessing we hear the yelling.
Monster!
You hear the yelling, yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Run.
I'm just gonna
So-
close the door.
Yeah, you've closed the door, you're in the hallway, but as Ignacio and Danny, you come out of the bunk room. I need a sanity roll from each of you.
Yes.
Fish monster!
You don't see that one
Oh god.
Oh.
This-
Oh no.
because the door's
succeed.
closed.
Succeed.
Yeah, so you lose one sanity.
Very succeed.
Sim, you succeeded, you lose one sanity. As both of you
9.
see... Oh, you didn't succeed?
No, I did succeed.
did.
I just want to say, as we come out, I would, based on the fact that there's clearly danger,
Yeah.
hand the machete to Ignacio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ignacio,
So
will
Ignacio,
grab
you
the
have a machete. You come out of the door to the bunk room, and just to your left, you spot some movement. As coming in the door that you left open is 2 of these fish creatures. And again, these 2 are staring straight at you, and they hiss.
I
Yeah.
would have.
Yeah. Sorry. You go.
I was gonna say, when I handed the machete to Ignacio, that's because I had my firearm back and I was already holding my firearm.
Yep.
So I would, based on the behaviors, it's very clear that they're hostile, right? If they're hissing at us.
It's hissed at you.
Yeah, so I would
Whatever
take
that means.
fire.
Okay. So we are going to do some combat. There are 2 of them there. And bear with me a moment while I just put together a combat order. 1 sec.
Given I have a ranged weapon, I feel like firing before Ignacio gets in the way and gets hysterical about the fact that he's in front of my gun. I'm gonna try and take the first action if possible.
Cool. Sim, could I get you to do your attack roll should be firearms handgun, please.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, cool. So sorry, I was just looking to make sure it was the same in the skills and in my weapons, and it is. So I'm just outside of a success by 2, so I'm going to spend 2 luck to push to a success.
Yep. And what are you... How many bullets are you firing?
I think it says 3 in general.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're firing 3 of your bullets.
Yeah.
At, I assume, just the closest creature.
Yeah.
Cool. If it's a success, roll your damage.
I need a big 10. Two.
And
So I can't tell what it means. So is it? I've got damage 1d10, but if I've fired 3 times, is it a d10 per fire?
no,
Per
it's
bullet?
1d. Ooh, that's a good question.
Sorry.
All good.
I think I think that's what it means. It says attacks 1, but with 3 in brackets,
Yeah.
which makes sense to me. But that's what that is.
Yeah, it's per bullet.
Sorry?
It's per bullet.
bullet?
Yeah.
Cool.
But
Sorry.
I'm going to say you'll need to do an attack roll per bullet as well.
Okay, cool. So first one was 6.
As in 6 damage.
Damage.
Yep, cool. So
Another
I'm going to
attack
say you
roll.
don't need to do any others because you hit it square in the head and the front one drops.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Chris, your turn.
I'm going to leap at the other one with the machete and try to attack with that.
Yeah, cool. Make a melee.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Melee?
I'm going to spend
Brawl.
one
Brawl
luck
attack.
to make... Yeah, I'm going to spend 1 luck. I already got the stats for it. It's
Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm going to spend 1 luck to bring that to a extreme success.
Ooh, nice.
And I will roll my damage, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that will hit.
You don't need to roll damage if you've got an extreme success.
Oh, fantastic.
So 1 second here. It's 1/5 because I want to see what it got. No, it's not going to be a 5th. Cool. Yep. How much damage does the machete do?
2d8. Well, 1d8 plus 1d8.
1d8 plus 1d8. Yeah. So
What-
again, you just rear back, and as you leap forward, you smack down, and you just kind of like slice straight through it vertically. And it's strange because you would expect to have some resistance. You would expect it to kind of like hit something, but it's kind of almost like cutting into jelly
It's a
as
jellyfish.
this thing kind of splits and drops in front of you. But as it does, there's some wind, and you see there are more of these things outside.
Oh, Jesus.
What do we
Close the
do?
door. Close the door.
Yeah, you run to the door, find something to, like,
That will
barricade the door.
potentially be your next turn.
Yeah, cool.
Phoebe, your turn.
So we're in a different space with one person?
So you're both in the hallway. Gabe has closed the door to the kitchen, which has closed off the one that you guys saw. And
Right.
then behind you, you've heard some shots and seen one of them drop and then another one drop.
Right,
And
so
then
they're
right next to you is the stairway leading upstairs.
running upstairs.
Okay.
I don't want to be down there with the fishmen.
As you rush up the stairs, the room on the next landing is dominated by the mechanism used to turn the lighthouse's lamp. There is some noise. It does kind of sound like it... Actually, no, it wouldn't, because the electricity popped out, so there isn't noise of it still working. There are some more steps up to a trapdoor, which presumably goes to the lantern room above. The room itself also contains a number of boxes. There's also a small workbench with a utilitarian-looking bag on it and a logbook. Opposite the workbench is a table with a radio.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm going straight to the radio to see if that works.
Yeah, mechanical repair roll, please.
Aha, do I have that? And I do not, so it's gonna be it's gonna be to 10%. Oh god. Got a 3.
Hey, excellent. With your 3, you are aware that you know how to fix this. It'd take you a little bit of time, but you could get it done. But the radio requires power.
Well. Okay.
Gabe,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
All right. So I'm still in the hallway.
You're in the hallway, you've just closed the door
Yep.
after seeing that creature speak at you in some unutterable tongue.
And Danny and Ignacio have just dropped the two that were in the hallway.
At the front door, yeah.
Oh, were they in the hallway or at the front door?
They'd come just inside the front door.
Yeah.
And I am going to switch over and give you guys a picture of this.
So you'd probably be around here.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be here.
Yeah.
And they were here.
All right, I'm gonna...
Mash.
A Morlock.
Oh!
Yeah, that's it. Danny and Ignacio. In the kitchen here, I've got one more of those creatures. Do you wanna-
Barricade the door.
Yeah.
We have a whole bunch of them coming through the door!
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Pip, can you hear me? Hello, Pip.
Pip's upstairs.
Pip's upstairs. All right, all good. All
Do we
right.
have the
Let's.
map back? Was there were there tables in the hallway?
No, there's nothing in the hallway.
Oh, but there's tables in the study. There'd be tables and desks in the study.
Yeah.
But that might take a wee while to go back and
We
forth
would
with
need
that.
to hold the door.
All right. So there's one in here. You got more outside the front door, so
Yeah.
we'd better barricade the door, eh? So
It's going to be easier if we barricade one. Let's barricade ourselves in the tower.
but I want to have a look at the fish-like creature.
Then you're going to be on your own, my friend.
I want to look at the dead ones.
Okay, take it with you.
All right.
I would like to examine the body before we die quickly.
Take it with you now.
I want to look for weaknesses.
Oh,
Take it with you now.
Okay.
Drag it with you,
I'll-
come on!
All right. I'm gonna drag. I'm gonna
I'll-
drag one of the corpses.
I'll jump in. I'll let you roll either natural world biology or some other science that would make sense for this at disadvantage, because this is not the situation to do a vivisection and understand this creature's
Autopsy time.
strengths and
It
weaknesses.
is never
like an
not a
autopsy
time
kit
to
out.
learn, Kieran.
Ready to learn.
Yeah. It's a quick look to see if there's anything that you can figure out.
So
Gotta weigh the organs.
Yeah.
I can do a zoology or a biology.
Yeah, either of those is fine.
All right. Let's do
But at
zoology.
disadvantage.
With disadvantage. What does that mean?
You re-roll your 10 and take
Oh,
the lower
okay.
of the two.
Okay. 27.
Sorry, take the higher of the two.
I thought you said. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The worst.
Disadvantage.
That's okay.
35 is the worst.
Is that a success?
Glowing success, but you know,
Glowing?
it's just a regular success.
Oh, okay. I was like, do you mean a hard success or an
No,
success?
just-
He's giving
Just a
himself more
success.
positive
Yeah, cool.
affirmation.
So you will have advantage on attacks against these things, but because it's a regular success, not a hard or a extreme success, you don't really have any way of communicating the weaknesses that you've identified. So there's no way for you to pass that on to anyone else. It's only if you attack them, you get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. The kitchen door. There's a bang on this kitchen door. One moment, please, while I do a dice roll.
I was waiting for a sound effect of a bang.
I was going to say that Danny would essentially,
It shatters open,
for fuck's sakes,
and you can see that there are two of them in there. Who's closest to that kitchen door at this point?
I would say, would it still be you or would it be me? Probably me if he's gone to one of the bodies to look at it.
Yep. Cool. Could I get a dodge roll from you, please?
And if I say no,
You don't have to roll if you don't want to dodge.
you're a fucker. All I'm saying is that I'm really, really good friends with your boss at this point.
Yeah, she's great.
20. And my thing for dodge is 40, so 20 is at the top of a hard success range.
Yeah, okay, cool. It rolled a 2. Which means it's an extreme success.
Bastard.
So I
Been
will
nice
need,
knowing everyone.
as it kind of leans forwards and looks down, it almost looks like it's looking at the floor under you. And the fin on the top of its head kind of lifts up and separates a little bit. And there's just this spray of tiny needles that shoots out towards you. They don't really hurt when they hit you. It's just kind of like you feel them like kind of sting a little bit on your skin. But I will need a constitution roll. You're aiming for an extreme success.
Thank you so much. Wait, but did I actually do it?
Mm-hmm.
I did. I got a 6. Extreme success.
Yeah, wow.
Well done.
Okay, so your vision goes blurry and doubles up for a moment, and you kind of stagger and lean against the wall, and then you shake it off.
Would that be enough information for me to infer that they are poisoned in some manner?
Do an intelligence roll.
Can I convince you that it's intelligence probably isn't too bad. Ooh. Success.
Yeah, cool. Yes, you can infer that.
Their spines are poisoned.
Cool. So the door into the study was not closed, and another appears at that door.
Wait,
Wait,
there's no door into the study. Did they come in through the fucking window, Kieran?
there is a door between the kitchen and the study.
I hate it here.
I did if you watch the VOD back at some point, I did mention that you guys had left the doors open
Okay, Kieran,
multiple
hindsight
times.
is a fucking prick, okay?
This one leans down towards you. It's almost like it's bowing to you. Are you going to try and dodge?
Can I not try and shoot it?
You can try and fight back if you don't want to dodge. Which is an attack roll.
But would my attack supersede their attack? Or would I be shooting and then they would also be firing their spines at me again? Yeah. But what if Han Solo shoots first?
Then tough shit Greedo.
You just gotta dodge your head to the side. It's fine.
I'm gonna dodge.
Dodge and weave.
I'm gonna dodge, and as I try to dodge, no matter what the attempt is, like whether it's a fail or a succeed, I'm gonna kind of everyone into the tower.
You're an agent like in the Matrix.
Yeah, you just bend backwards.
Success!
A success?
Just a normal one, but yes.
What is your dodge stat?
40.
Yeah, okay. So having seen the previous one bend down and shoot from its dorsal fin, when this thing bows down to you, you realize what's happening and you actually roll out of the way of before the spurt of spines digs in, and you actually look back and there's sort of some wood paneling on the wall, and you can see that there's all these tiny little fine spines almost in a line where it's landed. That takes us back to the top of the initiative order. Sim, it's your turn.
Everyone into the tower, I think, is the last thing that I said.
Yep. So are you?
And I would be encouraging everyone into the tower.
Yep. Cool.
So is there I don't know if it's a function in this because this is the first time I've actually played it myself, but is there a function to help
I'm not sure, but I'll say yes.
Because like it would be a matter of like,
Yeah.
you know, encouraging the others whilst also going myself. If that
We'll
makes
play
sense.
that out that Phoebe and Gabe are bumped up the initiative order before some other things in the initiative order that may... maybe not Phoebe. Phoebe's already upstairs, but Gabe is bumped up in the initiative order before some other things that may
I may have
be an inconvenience.
I may have been not paying attention when you explained this at the start, but is it similar to action movement? Reaction?
I don't think I explained it, but let's just go with what's the thing you're doing? What are you wanting to do?
So I want to go in, whilst saying everyone in.
Yep.
And I want to prepare to close the door once everyone's in.
Which door?
The door to the bottom of the tower. Bottom of the lighthouse tower.
It's going up. It's a stairwell.
There's a door. I don't think there's.
It's just
not a door at the
it's a
base of the
spiral
warehouse?
stairwell. No, it's just there's a hallway to a spiral stair. At that chamber, Pip knows, but not the rest of you. There's another stairway up to a trapdoor that may be closable, may not. You're not sure. But there's no sort of door between the hallway and the spiral staircase.
Everyone up the stairs will have to funnel them through the door.
Cool.
And I would get in
Chris,
and be waiting at the door to cover everyone.
what door?
At the doorway.
What door?
It's a
doorway.
trap door.
Okay. But
No. At the bottom of the staircase, there's
Yeah.
a door frame, a doorway.
Okay.
That doesn't have
So
a
you're
door
not
frame.
going up the stairs yet?
Not yet. I'm
Okay, cool.
covering people to get
Yeah.
up.
So you're there. Chris, what are you doing? You've just
gonna
sliced one of these things in half, and you're seeing outside there's at least 4 more.
I'm gonna run. Is the lighthouse made out of concrete? Like the actual
Stone.
tower?
Yeah, it's
stone.
predominantly
Yeah.
stone. Yeah.
Yeah. So as I run past Danielle, I'll say, when you make your way up, throw your lantern, and maybe it can throw your lantern in the hallway and burn the house down. And then I'll just run.
Are you
Cool.
saying that too?
To
Me.
Danielle.
I assume-
Gabe, what are you doing?
So I found I've studied a very similar creature, and I know one of their weaknesses. I can't divulge that to anyone just yet, based on my last rolls or whatever. So, I know we need the power back on, but yeah, I'm gonna have to follow people into the staircase
Yeah. Okay.
and then explain myself.
Cool. So you sprint your way back up. You sprint your way up the stairs.
Yeah, the room with the radio and Pip, is that doored or not doored?
Not doored.
Not doored.
So it's
All
just straight up there, and then there's an open room, and that's where you are now. That's where Chris is. However, Danny is at the bottom of the stairs, and Danny, you'll see 4 of these creatures walk in and start plodding their way towards you through the front door. The kitchen door, 2 are quite close to you. One of them is going to, the one that shot its spines at you earlier, is going to, one moment please.
Surely he can't reload.
Oh, he's not attacking with his spines. He is going to attempt to bite you. And so its mouth opens wide, and you actually see it's almost like a shark's mouth with multiple rows of teeth going back. As it opens, there is just this fetid stench that just pollutes your nose and your nostrils and almost makes your eyes water. You might want to dodge.
I might, yeah. Can I push the roll, please?
I'm not sure if you can, but I'm going to let you because you will need an extreme success.
Okay, now.
That being said, I will remind you of the double or nothing nature of pushed rolls.
Well, I mean, I have failed the dodge roll.
Mhm.
Completely failed. So if I push and fail again, it's going to be far worse consequences, right?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll cop the fail.
Okay. Let me get a 1d3 and a 1d4. So you take 3 damage. But it latches onto you. And it takes a big chunk into your neck and shoulder, just around this area here. And it connects and you feel the teeth bite in. And those rows of teeth are digging in. The
So it's
one
holding
next to
on?
it, sorry,
So it's holding on.
it is locked onto you. The one next to it is also going to try and bite you.
Why not? Chow down.
Are you going to dodge? Oh, fuck. It rolled an 8. Which is also an extreme success.
You know that gun you've got?
Yeah, I can't do that. So I'd need an extreme success, wouldn't I?
You will need an extreme success to not be bit.
I am going to spend the luck
Yep.
to push to an extreme success,
Yep.
which does mean that I'm spending 37 luck.
Okay. The second one, like, lunges for you, and just as it does, you kind of turn and it bounces off its friend and falls back. Which brings us... Oh, and the one that had come out from the study starts plodding its way towards you as well. Sim, it's your turn. You can feel this thing sort of shredding into your flesh. Oh, sorry, Phoebe. I skipped you. My
You
bad.
missed me.
I forgot about Gabe
He's such a
being
little
brought
small,
forward.
unassuming guy.
Yeah. It's your turn. Phoebe.
I'm running up the trap door. I'm trying
Yeah,
to open that,
okay.
get into the next level.
Cool. You are confronted with
Oh fuck.
a horrific sight.
Never mind.
As you ascend through the trapdoor, it's a bloodier scene than even the scene that you saw in the thicket. 2 of the glass windows have been broken somehow, and the glass crunches underfoot as you step into the beacon room. The rain from the storm and the wind is howling. It blows in freely, but you barely notice it. As you have to concentrate to even keep your balance. The floor is slick with blood. You see the corpses of 2 young men and 2 of these bizarre fish-like creatures, one of which has its sharp, shark-like teeth locked onto the throat of one of the human men's necks. Could I get a sanity roll, please?
Sure. Winning. 17. I'm fine.
Yeah, okay, cool. So with all that you've been through, this is less of a surprise than it would otherwise be. Okay. What do you do?
I'm looking around for a weapon now.
Yeah, okay. Could I get a find hidden roll, please?
Yep. Oh, that is a hard success.
So you find on one of the human bodies, you find a heavy purse that is full of gold coins. You find a 6-shooter revolver, but no bullets. And you, from putting this together, you can kind of see that it looks like, you know, how this scuffle has played out. It's taken out the lantern's lens as well as the windows. You might be able to effect a temporary repair, but without power, it ain't doing anything.
Yeah. Pick up the purse and the empty revolver. It's better than nothing.
Yep. Cool. And now we go to the start of the turn order. Sim.
Hey. How's it going?
What are you doing?
I'm currently standing with a fish thing attached to my neck and biting me.
Mm-hmm. You can try and remove it.
I would like to use my oil lantern and try to smash it on the fish thing.
Yep.
Get it covered with oil and a light.
Yeah, okay.
And I would like to do that whilst also, like, you know, kind of shoving back as well. So ideally, it's in the wood of the bunkhouse thing.
Yep. Make a... just make a melee attack roll. A brawl attack roll.
Unarmed?
Yep.
And that is a hard success.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you're able to, I guess, smash the lantern on the creature that's next to you. I'll get you to roll a 1d3.
2.
Yep, so it takes 2 points of damage.
Does it get lit on fire?
It does not get lit on fire, but the lantern sort of smashes down onto the floor, and there's almost a wall of fire, which will delay all of the other creatures from really making any sort of progress up the stairs. Are you going to head up the stairs?
I am, even with this thing hanging off of me.
Yeah.
Is it still hanging off of me? Or
It
have
is
I...
absolutely still hanging off of you.
Yeah, I am going to try to start to make my way up the stairs whilst calling out
Yeah.
for help, because I know my good friend Ignacio
Yep.
still has a machete.
Yep. So, yeah, you get up there.
Help!
You the three of you see Danny step up onto the landing, and you realize that there is this... Oh, actually, no, sorry, Pip, you don't see this because you're up on the next level. Ignacio and Rob, you see Danny step up on the landing, and there is this fish creature just latched onto her neck. Blood is pouring down her coat. What do you do?
Bright blonde cunty Bob has been ruined.
Oh, it's been absolutely decuntified.
No!
That's the real crime here.
Yeah.
Correct.
In
I'm gonna
June. These
I'm gonna try
homophobic fish people.
I'm gonna try to cut the fish person's head off.
Okay. I'll get you to attack with disadvantage. Just be aware that you are swinging a machete near Danny's neck.
Is it because I'm choosing to try to cut the head off? Is that why there's disadvantage, or is it just
it's because
generally
you're attacking
disadvantage?
it with a machete when it's latched onto her.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay, so no
You
way.
could just try and pull it off her. That's an option. That won't cause damage to it.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
try
so
to.
that's
I'll try to do that.
Yeah, you need a hard strength check.
I ain't gonna get it with that. I'm gonna try to push the
you
roll.
should have advantage on trying to get it off me, because I'm also still trying to get it off me.
No, you don't.
Fucker.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna push the roll. Basically, so my first attempt to try to pull does not really work. So I basically push back in and then go to pull back out.
Cool. Yep.
That is a bunch of zeros.
Like 0, 0, 0.
Yeah.
That's a fumbled roll.
Yeah.
Ooh, how do fumbles work? In Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, this is like a critical fail.
Them just gave me a buff. Can I re-roll?
No.
It's
Next
worth a
roll.
try.
The specific consequences of a fumble depend on the skill or action being attempted and are determined by the keeper.
Oh, I don't like that.
Okay, well, Kieran, I'm going to take that power away from you because I am going to spend. Nah, fuck it. No, you can do it. It's fine. I was going to spend some luck to bring it back down, but that's fine. You can do it.
I'm going to give you a choice, Chris. I'm going to put it in your power.
Okay.
So you pushed and then pulled on the head of a creature that has its razor-sharp shark teeth embedded in Danny's shoulder and neck. So, the options are the predictable consequence of taking such an action on Danny's flesh, or perhaps your hand got caught in there as you were doing so.
And
so it's your hand with teeth coming in and teeth coming in, and you're trapped.
Yeah, fuck it. My hand's going to get cut. My hand's going to get caught up. Fuck it.
Okay. Cool. The next block of turns are the creatures downstairs.
You're on fire, bitch!
You just hear some thumping noises from downstairs, some sort of commotion. There's definitely stuff going on down there, but you don't know what it is. Gabe. What would you like to do?
So where did I reach after I dashed out of the hallway? Was I at the bottom of the stairs?
No, you're in this room where Chris has just got here, or Ignacio has just got his hand caught in this razor-sharp grasp of this fish creature that's latched onto Danny.
Oh, by the way, I assume I take damage?
Not yet.
Okay.
Alright, so I was unable to tell people about the weakness.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that you still are going to be unable to tell people about the weakness, just because the nature of the situation, it's a heightened situation, it's not a... you would need time to process it and think it through to be able to find a way to communicate this. If someone else were a marine biologist, you might be able to talk in the language of marine biology, but to translate that into something that lay people will understand isn't going to be something you're going to be able to do tonight.
How about tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. So hang out and survive till after
go
midnight.
and come back tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, so I can't tell them, can I just show them through a physical activity?
If everyone uses their turn to observe as you attack and successfully hit a creature, I'll let that happen.
I mean...
I want to do something silly, but...
Yeah?
We all take our shoes off.
Yeah.
Tell it to take its shoes off!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so the creature that's attacking Danielle and has Ignacio trapped, am I able to get any kind of elevated position
Yeah, sure.
in this room and try and attack this creature from above?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll a brawl attack.
Roll attack?
Yeah, so it's brawl, I think, is the fighting brawl.
Yep, I got it unarmed.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, so just roll a 1d3?
No, you have to roll the attack, so you roll your D100.
You need, so like normal, you would get your regularly harder extreme success, and then
Oh.
roll your damage. One to figure out
Okay,
if you hit it.
gotcha. 21. That's 1 off a hard.
So
I will use some luck and push that into a hard.
I'll let you know, changing it to a hard won't do anything.
Okay.
It's not going to dodge. So you've hit it.
Yep.
So
Cool.
regardless.
So roll a 1d4. If you get 4, re-roll it. Because it's a 1d3.
I got a 2.
Cool. Yep. So you sort of come down on top of it, and there's a soft spot on it that it kind of you smack into.
I was gonna piss on it.
Gabe!
Because the weakness that I'm aware of that this species reminds me of is a it's
A jellyfish?
Strong aversion to ammonia. That's why I wanted the elevated position, so
would you prefer to piss on it to hit it?
Wait, is this like an actual thing?
This is a question. Would you prefer to piss on it, or would you prefer to try and strike it?
Before he answers the question, I need to understand if this is the creature's actual weakness in the game.
Gabe's allowed to speak for himself.
No, okay, let's go with the easy option that we can pass on to everybody.
Okay.
And go for the soft spot.
So you smack it on a soft spot. Whether that's observed by Sim and Chris will depend on what they do on their next turn.
Okay.
Whether they choose to.
I'm gonna pee on it.
Yeah. I will say you do pee a little bit while you're hitting it. Phoebe, what does Pip do?
Piss on it.
Yep. No. So there's nothing much more upstairs, like up here.
It's the top of a lighthouse.
It's concerning, and you said that the glass of the bulb was shattered.
It was.
Yeah. So even getting a lantern underneath it won't project any light if the lens is smashed. Cool. I'm gonna pop down to see where everyone else is at, I guess.
You see that scene, you see that thing latched on.
What the fuck?
Did Gabe not get it off? I thought he...
No, he hit it. It's still latched on.
I hit the weak point, but it's not known to be a weak point until everyone sees it.
Well, yeah. Whatever.
Oh, the success of it is going to be in the next room.
I'm gonna ask if anyone has bullets. I don't know how to get this thing off of you.
I certainly do.
I'm like, I found a gun! Also, there's dead bodies up there and the lighthouse is broken. The light bit of the lighthouse is broken. Fully broken.
I also have a gun and spare ammunition. So I would holster for now the pistol. And is there a way to give her give them all of
Him.
the pronouns are belong to Pip? The ammo?
Yeah, so you hand the ammo over. You now have bullets and a gun.
Yep, I'm gonna put the
I
bullets.
would have thrown
in
the
there.
box of...
Reloading is your turn.
Yeah, I figured.
I have 8 plus 6 that I picked up, and I had a spare box of 12, so I would have just thrown a box of 12 up.
Did you give all of them?
Sorry?
Did you give all of those bullets?
No, I gave the spare box of 12 that I
Okay.
had. I also
Yeah.
have 8 plus 6. Well, I don't have 8 because I spent 3 of them before Sherb.
No,
so I
you'll have
5
8.
plus 6.
You'll have 8 because I would have given you the bullets I picked up.
Okay, cool.
Sim and Chris, you take 3 damage each as this thing grinds in with its teeth and shreds your hand, Chris. Anything you do with that hand is at disadvantage. Once you get it free, like you can't do anything with it now.
His dreams of being an artist with Pip over.
We're going to paint so much together.
You hear some more commotion, and it almost sounds like footprints on the stairs. Sim, it's your turn.
Is it still latched on?
Yep.
It is still latched on.
Can
How much health have you got left?
Take my gun straight into the head of the thing and try to shoot it?
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Ideally aiming
Firearms,
through
I think.
and not towards
Yeah, I'm kind of...
you.
The idea would be to be aiming through away from whichever way Ignacio's hand is.
Firearms check, please.
Just
Will
shooting
determine where you're
Ignacio
aiming.
again.
Wow. And I would be saying, now don't get hysterical, I'm trying to save us both here.
I think we're well past this. Oh, fuck. I fucked up the exit there.
So I have failed. Can you push one of these weapons?
I'll allow you to put... I don't know if the rules say you can, but I'll allow you to.
But it's going to be real bad if I fail, right? Yeah, that's fine. At this point, I'm fairly convinced I'm going to die anyway, so...
Also, that last dialogue then made me think that you're playing Rachel Weisz's character from The Mummy.
Look, probably, like, similar vibes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I've been aiming for. Oi. Okay, so this one was a success. It was just a regular success, but it was a success.
Yeah. But you didn't tell me how you were pushing the roll. So that roll doesn't count.
I would adjust
No,
my.
We hang up on Kira.
Yeah. Booted from it.
We all
No,
unite.
Yeah.
We can't control us all.
Okay, cool. Chris,
Do.
could I get you to do a dodge roll, please?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
95, so fail.
Oof.
Sorry, Chris.
Not a fumble, but a fail.
Roll damage, please, Sim.
Is this going to happen to both of them? Because this feels mean to my feelings. And I have a lot of feelings at the moment, despite the fact that I'm not showing them. So just know that I will be telling Megs about this.
I'm okay
Hopefully
with that.
just shoot his mangled hand. That was useless anyway.
I only rolled the 1 damage anyway.
Oh, okay. Cool. Chris, you take 1 damage. The creature takes 1 damage and remains latched to both of you.
That's fucking piece of shit. Oh.
You also forgo your opportunity to learn from It's Got a Soft Spot on it. Chris, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
So, if I've got this right, my hand is over here. And I'm sort of like hovering over it. I'm gonna use my free hand to grab the machete and just fucking stab it a bunch of times over and over again until it just dies.
Attack roll, please.
Chris, go
Out of
bossing.
here. I'm going to push this by doing I already said that I was stabbing it a bunch of times. You know what?
Yelling whilst you're stabbing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna like start like swinging as well instead of just like poking, which it could be dangerous, but come on.
It steps back.
Did I roll my dodge now? Or?
You do need to roll dodge, yes.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Okay, hang on. We can work with this. I still have some luck. What's my okay. Let me just do some quick maths here.
Oh no. You're not wanting to do how many maths to know so you can add your
The
luck?
advantage of knowing that this is a one-shot is Chris can spend all of his luck.
And I started with a lot of luck. Alright, I spent 15 luck to make this into a success.
Cool. Could I also get a dodge roll from you, please?
From me?
Yep.
Chris, he's so mean. Why would you let him DM for us?
Did you fail your dodge roll?
It's a fumble.
Okay, so
You rolled 100.
Sim, Chris, you got a standard success on your attack.
Standard success on the attack, and then I got a 96 on the dodge roll.
Sim, what did you get on your dodge roll?
39, which is 1 point below a failure.
So it's a standard success. What's your dodge score?
40.
40. And Chris, what's your brawl score? Your attack score?
Attack score is 45.
Yeah, it still hits. So, roll damage, please.
I did try. Oh, that's really good as well. 15.
15?
What?
Well, because well, hang on. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. So it's 1d8 plus d8. I'm guessing that means like 2d8s.
Let me have a look. That's a wildly high. Oh no, because you get your damage bonus.
I got a 7 and 8.
Yeah. Okay, so that seems like an incredibly high.
Yeah, what's your hit points? Because I only have 11 hit points.
Yeah, I only have 11 as well. So that's why I'm thinking I might be reading it. Oh man. Oh wait, does D mean the damage bonus?
Yeah, it could be.
It would still be.
Is it DB or D8?
I have a DB
Oh,
on
it might be
mine,
DB. It might be
DB.
DB.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go with the lowest score, which is 7.
Okay, cool. Hang on. Damage bonus Call of Cthulhu.
From what I can gather, there's no damage bonus for the
Okay.
machete.
Cool. So it's based on your strength. What's your
My strength
score?
is 65.
Yeah, cool. So you take a -1.
So it's 6 damage in total.
Yeah. So you slash wildly at this creature, and as you slash into it, you don't consciously do it. You don't aim for it on purpose, but you hit that weak spot, and you manage to split through. But in doing so, you take off 2 of your fingers and take 6 damage. It also cuts through, and Danny, you take 6 points of damage as well.
So what does it mean when I get to 0 hit points?
That means that you are dead.
Yeah, cool. It's been
For the
really
purpose
lovely
of
knowing
this
you.
one shot game.
What does it mean when I get to 1? Is there any negatives with 1?
Nope. I will say that due to the nature of how you got to 1, you that left hand is unusable.
So, I mean, it says it's 0/0, dying or unconscious.
Yeah.
So
you're dead
because it's one shot.
because it's a one shot.
Get a raise.
Chris, doing something savage and berserk like that takes a toll.
Yeah, right. I can see this coming.
Wow.
Could I have a sanity roll, please?
Damn.
28. Out of 55.
Is that pass?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, sorry, 54. That's a pass, yeah.
You managed to stay stone cold. But Pip and Rob both witnessed this as well.
Great.
Could I get sanity rolls, please?
Oh no. I am upset.
I'm assuming that's a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
alright.
major fail.
How did Pip... Oh, yeah, no, Pip was... Yeah, don't
Pip
worry.
came back
Pip was
down.
Looking, yeah,
I'm
Knows
back
what
down,
the fuck is
yeah.
going on. One moment, please. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first again.
Cool.
I'll risk it. Volunteer.
You gain a new phobia.
Yeah, sounds about right.
The examples it gives is claustrophobia, demonophobia, catsaridophobia. But I'm gonna say claustrophobia. The walls are closing in.
Oh.
You need to get out of here. You need to get out of this confined space. Gabe,
Yeah.
you're paranoid. You just saw Ignacio murder Danny.
And he said from the start that he hated women. So
He has shown
I'm only in this
contention-
situation because I tried to help you.
contention with women, so maybe it was on purpose. Maybe it's not just women. Maybe he's in league with these creatures. Everyone's out to get you. No one can be trusted. You're being spied on. You're being betrayed.
All right. So that massive fail on the sanity check, was I losing some sanity on that before?
I don't think it's going to matter at this point.
Okay.
You guys hear more wet footsteps and they're getting close as they come up the stairs. Sim, it's not your turn. You're dead.
No.
I know. And I think the thing I'm most pissed about is the fact that I finally found something referencing Cassidy's name and didn't get to ask Chris if his kid wrote this letter.
Phoebe,
All right. Oh,
is it your turn?
Did Rob and I have a turn that round?
Yeah. Did they have a turn or did they just
Yeah,
get
I think-
insane?
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah,
I don't
they
think
got
so, I think-
insane.
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think
Right.
they
Phoebe, it's your turn.
I think it's gonna be. Okay. I don't like this place. I don't know. I'm going back upstairs because at least the windows are broken.
Cool.
So-
So you clamber upstairs.
Yeah, I'll like
Do you
kick over
leave-
some boxes or something on my way out.
Do you leave the trapdoor open or do you close it behind you?
Well, I'm not scared of the other people, so I'm going to leave the trapdoor open,
Okay.
but I'm going to be like aiming at the trapdoor.
Okay.
Like a.
Gabe, And what's going to be the trigger for you to fire?
Fish monster.
Fish monster. Okay, cool. Gabe.
Not Gabe.
Yeah.
Nice try though, Kieran.
I'm gonna run over to Ignacio and aggressively get that machete from out of his hand.
Are you going to resist him?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking resist him.
Cool.
Out of your one hand.
Contested brawl checks, please.
This time I get a good fucking roll. Jesus Christ. It is a hard success.
And Gabe?
Brawl.
It should just be under weapon. Well, at least that's where my one is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's some that's fighting brawl.
No, I failed pretty poorly.
Yeah, okay. So Chris retains the machete. But Chris,
But I have just died.
you've seen him come for you. You're not insane, though.
No, I'm not insane. My main concern right now is getting the fuck out. It's my turn. I'm assuming it's my turn, right?
You do see two of the creatures round a corner as they come up the stairs.
Yeah, no, okay. What I'm gonna do...
And the worst part about them rounding the corner is that they're doing so with jazz hands.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, playing into the fact that this guy is trying to steal my machete, is I'm going to put my boot up to him and because I'm guessing my hand's still stuck. Is it still stuck at this point?
No, you cut it open and you sliced off some of your fingers. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I was able to free myself. All right. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna push him towards the fence and run up.
Contested brawl check, please.
Oh, motherfucker.
What am I meant to do? He's trying to steal the machete off me.
Oh, this is not as an insult, it's just a general observation.
I'm also going to say that, Chris, this isn't an isolated incident. This is part of a trend of similar behavior that I've observed with you as a player.
Yeah, because Kieran definitely wouldn't leave someone else to die if it meant getting himself out. But we don't want to talk to Ethan about that.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to spend any luck. This is just a normal success.
Cool. And Gabe?
Fail.
Oh, you are clattered down the stair. And could I get you to make a luck roll, please?
Do I luck into the revolver on the ground?
You can roll luck and we'll see what happens.
Depends on how lucky you are.
No. Where's my luck?
It's the one that you wrote down. At the
It's like sanity.
Yeah, no. I'm on 43 luck and I've rolled a 77.
Oof. So there's the two that are coming up the stairs. Chris, you gave him a good push. He goes past them and keeps rolling down the stairs into the other ones that are coming
What
up.
a pity.
I'm sorry, Gabe. You are no longer with us.
Oh.
As your body is torn to shreds in the flurry of fish creatures.
Beautiful. I've been waiting to do this since I died and was upset because of the fact that Gabe was also here, so I couldn't do it.
In memoriam.
Yeah.
I had 13 hit points, if that makes any difference, but...
Nah, it doesn't.
Okay.
There are enough of them there now that...
Shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say. Chris, does that end your turn? Or are you going to start
I'm going to try and get up the...
Cool. So I'm going to say you get to, say, the bottom of the trapdoor. Phoebe, you see Ignacio pop his head up. Blood all over him. You did just see him hack through and kill Danny. And now popping his head up on his own.
Yeah, I'd be like, where's Rob? Where's Rob?
Quickly! He's down there!
Is he coming?
Probably not.
Shoot him. As he's
Make
coming
an
up.
attack roll. Would Ignacio see that coming? Would Ignacio have predicted that?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, in that case, I'll allow you to dodge roll.
But I will argue disadvantage on it.
On the dodge roll?
Yeah, just because, like, I don't think he would, like, fully suspect it, but, like, you know.
Yeah, okay,
He knows
cool.
it, yeah.
Yep.
How much
We're not...
luck do we have?
What do you got?
I have a success.
I fail, so you don't get shot.
Yeah. So the bullet pings off. You know what? Can I get someone to give me a luck roll, please?
Like us?
Yeah, one of you.
How's your luck? No, you spent like a shit ton of luck recently, didn't you?
I spent it.
I will roll then, because I'm still at 46. I got a 20.
So success?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the bullet pings off to the side and doesn't destroy the trapdoor's locking mechanism.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. Alright,
Cool.
yeah, so, Ignacio will kind of, like, duck down and, like, have you gone mad as well?
Did you just kill people? You just killed Simone
The
and
man tried to steal my machete! He tried to attack me!
And you killed him?
I pushed him!
Well, just get up, you fucking
Yeah, and then
hell.
I'll, like-
Jesus Christ.
Cool. So you get up into the tower, is that it?
Yeah,
Lock
get
the
up,
fucking
lock the
thing.
thing.
Lock the door. So you close the trapdoor and you lock it, and
I
you can hear
have...
the
Oh,
creatures
sorry.
pounding on it. Pounding on it. Pounding on it.
I have a very important question, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned that there were bodies up here, right?
Yeah.
Is one of those bodies Cassidy?
Ah, you haven't been up here.
I have not been up here.
Oh,
You take
just
a look
reminded
around,
him.
and you do recognize the body of George Cassidy. You'll need to make a sanity roll, please.
Yeah, fail. Very much a fail.
Roll 1d6.
Oh, this is my first one of these. Huh. I get to be hysterical for once.
Lose that much.
Yeah.
You've been hysterical this whole time.
As if, you know.
Lose 1d6 sanity.
Yeah, so
let
it's
me get
3.
my favourite.
I lose.
Yep. And I'll get my favorite table. Mania. The investigator gains a new mania, such as ablutomania, a compulsion for washing oneself, pseudomania, irrational compulsion for lying. Well, seems in character. Or
Already is.
helminthomania, an excessive liking for worms. What mania are you going to indulge in?
Probably something to do with the mangled hand. And, like, looking at the mangled hand and trying to, like,
Yeah.
fix the mangled hand somehow.
Okay, so you are just obsessed and fascinated with your mangled hand. Any action that you take must involve your mangled hand in some way.
It's
Phoebe.
regrettable what has happened.
What are you doing?
You are also required to do that.
Well, it's the pounding on the trapdoor.
And you can see with each pounding it kind of jolts a little more, jolts a little more.
And was there anything other than bodies in this room?
You did pick up some things.
I meant like big.
As in, I mean, there's the lighthouse lamp.
Like something to pull
That's
over
too
the
hard to
trapdoor.
move.
Or
Okay, I'm moving
so-
the bodies onto the trapdoor.
Yeah, okay. You can still see it kind of jolting. These things, for their size, are unnaturally strong. Unnatural is definitely the right word for it.
Did you like learn anything about these creatures or something? Like they killed everyone here.
They have a soft spot on their head like newborn baby.
I hear the no, I'm joking. The ghost.
Start pissing down
You're
the
speaking
trapdoor.
from beyond the grave.
How
No.
would that involve your mangled hand?
Aim.
So, Ignacio's just gonna kind of ignore that, and he's going to look out, and he's gonna look out the broken window, and he's gonna say, "Can you jump from the roof, from the lighthouse onto the roof of the building?"
I'm gonna put us over so that you can see how big a drop that is.
Yeah, I know it's going to be a big drop. I'm well aware it's going to be a big drop.
You know what else is a big drop? When he drops it low on the dance floor.
Heyo.
And confirm.
Who's jumping out?
I'll turn back to Pip while still holding my hand, and I'll say, it's a long way down, but we could probably climb.
Look,
I don't think that door's going to hold much longer.
No. Oh God. Oh Jesus. You go first.
All right, and yeah, I'm gonna have to climb with my fucked up hand.
Yeah. How is your... Because it's not just I'm climbing with my fucked up hand, because that's something that anyone with a fucked up hand could do or might have to do. How is your fucked up hand going to specifically be involved and the focus of this activity?
Okay. Are there little like nooks or like hooks on the concrete of the tower?
It's relatively smooth, but I'll say that there are like the parts between the bricks that maybe you can get some purchase on.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm kind of picturing the hand as kind of in two a little bit, and so basically I'm just gonna shove like one half in like one bit and another half in another bit and use that to, yeah.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
It's
Great
exactly
body
what you
horror,
asked
well
for,
done.
Kieran. Don't complain now.
I don't regret
You
it.
asked for this.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution check to see whether you pass out from the pain.
Constitution.
Up top,
That
characteristics.
is, that's a success.
Yeah, cool. So it is excruciating, but you manage it. And a climb check. The climb check will need to be at disadvantage as well.
Okay, well we'll
The
take the
fall
first
check
roll.
would be an advantage though.
Oh well, there's a credit rating.
Like checking if you fall, you'll get an
Yeah, I'm
advantage.
just gonna have to fall. I fail.
Okay. Could I get a luck check, please?
Didn't happen to a nice guy.
I tried to help you.
You killed me.
On accident.
He tried to help you.
The
Badly.
Arcane Lord decided to give me disadvantages. Anyway, yeah, no, that's a fail. That's a fail on the luck.
Pip, are you watching this?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see Ignacio separate out their hand and latch it into some divots that they found. And I'll need a sanity check for that, because that is an insane thing to do and it's an insane thing to witness.
And people will be thinking thinking, oh my god, that's horrible. It's like, I can't physically do that. How the hell am I supposed to go down the... it was sanity, right?
Yes.
Oh, I just make it.
Nerves of steel in that moment.
Yep.
But a moment later, you watch Ignacio fall and slam into the roof of the lighthouse cottage and lay unmoving. What do you do?
Well, I'm not going down that way now. Shit, does that mean I'm alone? It's
Thump.
just me and the fishman?
Thump. Thump.
Fishman, what do you want? What can I do for you?
They actually just want a portrait drawn.
I speak Italian. Does that help me in any way, shape, or form?
Do you try speaking Italian to them?
Sure, I don't know.
Cool. You just hear and more thumps.
Right.
There's a big thump and one of the bodies kind of slides off and you see the trapdoor bend a little. You can see a flurry of the green, grey, blue of their skin through the little gap.
Do you want money? Do you want art? I throw like anything that I have in my pockets, like so the purse full of coins, like the paintings. I'm just like sliding them through the slot. Take it and leave me the fuck alone.
When you slide the purse full of coins through, everything goes silent for a moment.
Fishman, you still there?
Hello?
And you kind of hear them receding away.
I had to pay them off. I like peek my face through the little crack that they've left.
You can't see any of them.
Oh. I open it up and like start. Fishman, where did you go?
There's nothing there.
You all have fucking coins to give them.
Money. It's money. Ugh. Yes,
So
there's
I'll-
always money.
I'll clarify as well. They weren't just regular gold coins, they were those specific gold coins that I described earlier.
I had a sneaking feeling. That's good.
Damn goldfish.
They were green. And then
You
yeah,
go downstairs.
yeah, I'm going like slowly, not chasing them, but like trying to figure out where they went
Yeah.
and why. And I see all of the corpses of the people I was just with.
So you see all the corpses of the people that you were just with. You get down to the ground floor. And standing in the hallway, waiting for you, is a man in his maybe 60s or 70s, but he's bald. He's wearing a black suit with a red tie, but his eyes are too wide set, and they have a almost glassy look to them. His skin is kind of sagging, and he has like these jowls that almost make his head look like a part of his body. And maybe he needs to moisturize more. His skin kind of looks a bit scaly. And this is where we will end the session.
I thought for sure I was going to die first.
Thanks for playing, guys. I hope you had fun.
Thank you for daring for us.
Had a nice time.
Shall we go around the... do you want to change, Chris, back to the other scene?
Despite
Cool.
my vocal complaining, I did have a nice time.
Let's go around and say goodbye, starting with Gabe.
Bye. This is my first time doing anything like this, so I don't know what you do.
Shouldn't have started with you then. Maybe we'll start with Chris and go backwards. Chris.
Yeah, I'm Chris, aka UnemployedWriter, and I was playing Ignacio Cortez. That was a lot of fun. You're already where you need to be. If you want to follow my stuff, follow us here on Roleplaying Nights, subscribe to us on YouTube, and for those of you that are watching this live, we will be back in like what? Fucking 13 hours from now?
Yeah.
We'll be
like
back
that.
in 13 hours from now.
Marvel game tomorrow.
Today for me.
Today,
For Marvel Multiverse, the containment zone where I don't play an asshole.
Shocking.
Yet to be seen. Yet to be seen.
Oh, but he's a bastard in the sense that he worked for the government.
Sim.
Hello, my name is Simone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka SimoneIsSmurfer, aka Karadan1, the objectively superior Karadan. I don't actually stream except for here on RPN when they let me out of my cage to be a menace during TTRPGs. But my beautiful wife, Emma X Marie, does
stream on her channel. So you can go over there and give her a follow because she is far more entertaining than I could ever dream to be. Thank you.
And bully her into coming and playing TTRPG games.
Yeah, do that too.
Phoebe.
Hi. Everyone, I'm playing Pip Shellmen, the sole survivor, shockingly, from this ordeal. My goodness. I am at SherbrookeWaters on all of the socials. Check me out on Instagram and Blue Sky, and I'll post about what I'm doing there. That's the best place to know. And I'm also on Roleplay Nights a lot. And next Sunday, I think. Or maybe, I don't know, at some point. Pay attention for drills at some point. It's a vampire game. Don't know when, but it will be happening at some point. If not, catch the VODs in January or whenever they come out.
It's really
Also a question on that as well.
The planned number of sessions for the game.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not
that never
something
happens.
normally happens ever
No.
with which one's campaigns, but it has gone over the normal number of sessions that he had planned. So.
Yeah. And papa! That's all I had to say.
Gabe 2.0. Now that you know what you need to do.
My name's Gabe. I played Rob Freeman, and this is my first time ever doing something like this. So, like and subscribe. Thanks to Raid Shadow Legends, and see you next time.
And I'm Kieran,
Nice of you to
aka
turn up now that I'm
KaradanZero.
finishing.
I have been your keeper of the arcane lore. It's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Bye.